Wow! Well, hello everybody. We are 100% back here as usual. We had a small, what's the word I'm looking for, break last week. We kind of swapped up the format a little bit, and that's perfectly all right, you know? That's one of those things where sometimes if there isn't enough people in the bracket or something similar, we usually try to find something that we can do instead. Last week it was me and BMO just kind of grinding out sets, and me revealing, being exposed for the fraud that I am for my distaste for Pichu. But today we already have a bracket starting, I think, at 9 people. I don't think sign up has not closed yet, so there is still opportunity for people to show up. But a top 8 is perfectly fine with me if people want to duke it out, you know. Right now I'm just goofing off, labbing out my boy Terry a bit, just getting my, the feel for the controls while I wait for somebody to want to jump into a friendlies bracket here. Or not bracket, but arena. Oof, that's actually pretty close, pretty close. Just labbing out different things, just trying out some stuff. I wanted to see if I could do this. I can, okay. Because if I could get an approach with that, then that's a whole nother can of worms there. Looks like somebody is asking for an arena. I will definitely open one up. Which is all good. The person who asked, of course, is a regular at some of our venues. It's Mikeron, somebody who plays quite a mean Mario. They've been grinding a lot recently, I think. Now, I missed a couple events due to illness. I'm feeling a lot better now. Still not at a perfect 100%, but definitely feeling a lot better. Let us see here. We're going to go for the basics. Now, you guys might not know this, but for me, that music is way louder. I'll stick to mostly goofing off on here. Now, one thing I would like to point out, currently, in our upcoming event here, we have, not that far away, only a week from tomorrow, we have our first qualifier for what is to become our annual invitational. Top 4 will be automatically placed into the top 16 of that tournament. We have other qualifiers as well, and of course it is an invitational, and it wouldn't be an invitational if we did not invite people. So what we're looking at here, of course, like I said, it's on the 23rd, it's on Saturday. It is a double elimination tournament and it costs $0 to get in. And of course, the annual invitational currently has a price point of $350, and that is very likely to go up through donations, anything like that. We're doing pretty solid on that. Of course, on top of all of that, we do have our weekly locals, one at Revival on Sunday. That's over on at 50 Sims Avenue in Providence, Rhode Island. If you're in the New England area, you might be able to make your way over. We would be happy to have you. Same thing with Moniker on Tuesdays, which is over at 432 West Fountain Street, also in Providence. And other venues are very likely to open up in the near future. We have a lot going on right now. So it's always fun to be able to sit back and run a tournament where I don't have to leave home. Though leaving home is sometimes the best part of going to the tournaments. But enough with the promotion. Enough with that. Enough. We are basically just waiting for people to randomly join on in. Of course, check-in starts at 6:30. I'm going to verify that check-in is set up properly. We're going to reload our bracket here. Ooh, actually, quite a few people have entered. Bear with me just a moment. I need to actually run my seed generator. And do some quick research on some of the folks that have entered in. Ooh. This player looks like they have a pretty good track record. I'm going to be bumping them up a bit. All right, bump you, bump you. There we go. We're going to generate the seed here. They only have 15 minutes left before I begin check-in. It's going to be good. All right. Looking good. I'm going to go take a peek at the bracket again here. We're looking at a 20-match bracket so far, which should be a lot of fun, honestly. All right. Star. All right, well, I'll run this until about 6:20, at which point I am going to be hopping in and checking the brackets again. Gotta get my online legs on. I don't know what's happening. All right. Oop, that jab always comes out very quick. Not a lot of specials coming out of this. Gotta feel out the online mode here. Uh-huh. Cross up there. Ooh, okay, now... Alright, interesting. Oh, that was a misinput. Rough. We've had a lot of SDs this match. There we go. Finally getting my legs back a bit. Oh my god. That's another SD out of me. I am not in my most spruced up set here. I also have no idea who this is. It could be Micron. I'm not sure. If they immediately went to Mario, I would have been a little bit more certain, I think. But I'm 100% willing to make an idiot of myself on stream in Smash Bros. I will always be doing that if we're online. It is just it's a problem with me. It has nothing to do with, like, the online isn't the best, but also people adapt to it. Oh my god, what is this stage we are on? I don't know why we're on this stage. Oh, that was cool. I like that. There we go. I don't know why we're on this stage. Oof. Shouldn't have eaten that. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that was close. I shouldn't have spot dodged there. That was stupid. Good catch. Good catch. I thought he was going to go for the plat there. All right, all right. Oy. I'm in constant fear. We're on way too big of a stage. No one's going to die in a timely manner. Oof. Ooh, is that a kill? No, I guess not. No roll, no roll. Hey, ooh. All right, good, clever stuff. Ooh, am I dead? Oh, the stage is way too big, dude. Do I have no audio coming for the sound card right now? I just did my untrue combo there. Ooh, I think I might have no audio on my game at the moment. I was unaware of this. Ooh, am I dead now? Okay, now I am. Okay, now I can check my audio. Yeah, my capture card's very low. There we go. Sorry about that. That'll get me. Alright, hung for too long. Probably hoping to capitalize on something there. Oof, that trade had me buffering. Oh, it had me buffering. There was a no on that one. Good catch. Got me. Good catch. And the tech there. I was not expecting me to just get up and do that. I had to save his life there to live, but I could have just died. I feel like just dying was the better idea, right? Alright, we're at 622. What is our bracket looking like? I think we're still at 11 players, which is a perfectly fine number. I'm totally alright with that. Once we hit 630, we will be starting the final check-in. But for now, I will continue. Are we on the... Oh god, we're on this enormous stage again. Oopsies. I'll accept that death. Just give it to me. What the I wasn't gonna accept that as the, you know, as a we take those moment, you know? There. And the baby version of it. Nice. Want to avoid certain stuff here. Nice, nice. Fresh stuff. You're expecting the cross up. Oh, I should have jumped. That's what I get. On this enormous ass stage that we're on right now. Whoopsies. Yeah, I almost had a minute. Oh, that was good. That was cool. Was not expecting a forward air to come out there. That's some fun stuff. Wait, what's he doing? He's like... He's looking pissed, dude. He's ready for the day. Got probably another match in this one, and then once this match runs, bracket starts. So it's gonna get real from there. Well, not bracket. Bracket doesn't start, but check-in is gonna be fully underway.
3, 2.
After this match, I refresh the attendees. Whoever is already in there now gets in. Whoever is not. All right. Let's see. Oh, you moved. I was expecting a forward step there. Good dodge.
Are you okay?
He's waiting for that to come out, I think. No forward step there. It's alright. We both just tanked that stop. We're both dumb. Okay, good spacing. Ooh, good stuff. I should have gone for the second down tilt on that. That would have been smart. Don't you dare friendly that stock. No! I just kill myself a lot, you know? Ooh, that was very close. All right, so we're doing the refresh now. Whoever is in, whoever is not, is not. So we're still at that nice solid 11 number here. And what I'm going to be doing is we are going to be finalizing the bracket start times. Let's go ahead. Edit match. That's not where I wanted to be. Where am I? Go over here. Yes, okay. So it is today at 7 p.m. I have no idea who I'm fighting right now. Like, this just made it more confusing for me. We're going to give each one a potential duration of 20 minutes. I just need to... There we go. There we go. Smash GG is definitely one of those websites that could use a nice consolidation and updating to make it a little cleaner. Deadlines. There we go. Alright, so we're saving that. Okay. Just finalizing some stuff here on Smash GG. Let's go check the bracket real quick. What are we gonna start with? I feel like we'll start with straight up round 1 for stream. Okay. I'm just double checking some settings here. Sorry for the radio silence for a moment, folks. Gonna move back into our transition page here. Not really. Everyone's verified and just about nobody... Where's my check-in status? That's what's messing me up right now. There we go. Let me just double check to make sure that Micron was able to find that. All right. That's funny. We had a little confusion for one of our players there. Good times. Good times. Everybody loves to see it. Now, of course, since we've moved in a little bit here, I wanted to just take a quick peek over at the bracket. Ooh, cool. It hasn't updated itself. Usually it updates itself automatically. Well, gosh darn it. Let's go ahead and let it refresh. There we are. Go ahead and move that up slightly. There we go. So, we've got our wonderful bracket here already open and ready to look at. Now, we have an 11-man bracket tonight, so one player should be getting a bye. That player, in this case, actually a few players, that's right, because it's 11 out of 16, basically. Sir Dunk, Bimo, and Thetranimal are all getting buys in this for first round. Maraude, Sunyon, Sleep, ZZX, Dwarf Mike, Sonic Goku, and Callister are all hanging out there in the first round as our only first round picks. Now, a couple of these players I'm not 100% familiar with as of yet. Sonic Goku, Callister, and Sleep ZZX. I went ahead and took the liberty of checking through their Smash GG to see their performances. And we've got some solid looks there. They have been seeded, of course, according to how their other tournaments on Smash GG look. So, if they have results outside of those that are not on display, I do apologize to them. But of course, we do have our top 3 seeds, that being Thetranimal, Bimo, and Sir Dunk. Sir Dunk, of course, won our last full online, I almost said major, our full online tournament there. He did very, very well. He ran through 100% of the way through with Captain Falcon, taking out Hobbs in the final round there. Hobbs being the one who won the week prior. I would love to see Hobbs back. Unfortunately, I have to imagine they weren't available today, because I have a bias because it's Terry, and Terry's my boy. But it is good to see a bracket that looks fairly healthy tonight. We are also going to be checking on Shameless promotion. Of course, we do have an invitational coming up, or not an invitational, but a qualifier for that invitational. This is a local tournament that is happening in the New England area. It's happening in Providence, Rhode Island, at a location, Revival Brewery, over on 50 Sims Ave, is where we are currently holding that invitational qualifier 1. Effectively, we have an invitational coming up in June. At that invitational, there will be a 16-man bracket populated in the following way. We have a top 4 for each of our 2 qualifiers, and then, of course, the remaining 8 slots are going to be filled by us, that being Demo and myself, the G4A crew, and we'll be selecting some players that are going to be coming along to the invitational, regardless of their performance in the actual qualifiers. Now, we're very excited to be running this series. Of course, the qualifier itself is coming up very, very soon. It's going to be a fairly large event. There's actually going to be live music. It's at a fairly large venue with fantastic food. So I do absolutely recommend that everybody in the area show up if you want to get your chance to be in the invitational itself, which has a starting prize pool of $350. Definitely looking forward to it. I'm hoping to see everybody anybody who is listening, that if you're in the New England area, feel free, of course, to hop over. I will stop the promotion for now and look at more of what we have coming up in our bracket. Of course, we are 20 minutes away from the start of that bracket, and I'm pretty excited to see how that goes. I'm going to double check some stuff really quick here in case I am missing anything important. Definitely excited for some of the players that we are seeing here today. Sir Dunk won last time, and I had a fun little exhibition match at the end with him. Wiped the floor with me. I wish I could have an offline match with them. They are very talented, so there's probably a good chance that they would still win. but I feel like I put on at least a slightly, ever so slightly better performance. We do have in our bracket tonight. Well, let me just double check it because I've already forgotten some of the people in the bracket, and I don't want to do that. Let's take a quick peek here. All right. Let me go ahead and peek the bracket here. There it is. So, Maraud versus Sunyan, which is pretty interesting. Now, Sunny, of course, they have he has his own stream over at, I believe, Sunyan. I was just watching it. He likes to do a lot of Smash as well as some retro games. Always give the shout out. Of course, we have Dwarf Mike in there too, another streamer. Both of them are likely going to be live during the event. The Sunyan one is Sunyan08, spelled exactly as it is in the bracket there. Of course, Dwarf Mike 13 is on there, putting his full Twitch name in there, just so. Well, I guess it says TTV, so you'd take the TTV out of there if you wanted to actually find Dwarf Mike over on Twitch.tv. Absolutely looking forward to these boys duking it out. Now, our opening match, Maraud versus Sunyan. I'm actually pretty interested to see how that goes. So Sunyan usually rolls around with Ness. Maraud, well known for playing King DDD. A matchup that's definitely weird, but not one that is unfamiliar in G4A. The funny thing about that matchup is that Demo and I frequently ran that matchup for quite a long time. And it's kind of goofy when you think about it, right? To see just somebody else running that matchup for us. And it might look very similar. Maraud does not use the same DDD ult that I do, but Sunyan does use the same ult that Demo uses. Now, we are missing 2 check-ins as well. I want to make sure that everybody is aware that check-in has started, so I'm going to be kind of adding everybody. Let's see. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing over in Dwarf Mike's server. Let's see. All right. Now I want to check in on who is and is not checked in, of course. I'm going to go over to Maraud and Sunyan. Checked. Not yet available. Okay, they gotta start checking in before that happens. We got to get to 7 o'clock before I'm allowed to jump into that chat. Now, let's go ahead and hop over back to the stream. Of course, if you are here and you are not following me over here at Dr. B MD, I would be incredibly grateful if you decided to give us a follow today. Every Friday is Smash Bros. Content. Every Monday at the moment is kind of retro gaming content. And there's going to be some diversification on that, in the intermeeting period. We're going to have some live events in the near future. That invitational qualifier that I was just talking about is going to be live streamed. If you're interested at all in any of that, and of course just supporting local events, and also just supporting just such a handsome guy like myself, I would be incredibly grateful if you drop a follow over there on my stream. Thank you. But I'm going to stop shilling for a little bit here, and I'm going to take a quick peek at our registration details, because I need to make sure everybody checks in, because they have 13 minutes to do it. Why would check-in should not have ended yet? Oh man, sometimes I hate Smash GG. It's telling me my check-in has ended. So let me go ahead and double check some stuff here. Registered. I'm not even sure where where they're gonna, because I know I was able to find the check-in status at one point. Jeff, do not bop too much around the microphone, please. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. I'm just going to double check here, take a peek at our check-in. Because they should have had a 30-minute grace period, and it would make no sense for check-in to have closed already. I'm just checking because it just told me it had closed. A quick peek over at these. Okay, deadlines. Just want to make sure my check-in is still open. Okay, there we are. Over to bracket. Make sure check-in is open. I mean, if anybody has any check-in issues, I guess I'll just have to go find them in there and check them in myself. Because Smash GG has managed to screw this up. I'm just going to be right back for just a sec so I can sort this out, because it's acting a little weird. I will be just right back. Sorry about that. We are back on none. Just a small hiccup there with the check-in. I elected to just automatically check everybody in. If they miss their first match, they'll get DQ'd there. It's just because, for some reason, Smash GG closed the check-in before it was supposed to. So I've just auto-checked everybody in, just in case. Could cause some small issues, but hopefully everybody was paying attention. Got my fingers crossed on that one. We have Jeff here. He's on my lap, being a good cat. He is, of course, a very important member of the stream, and dare I say, the world. So this little guy will definitely be helping us out a ton. I've got about 5 minutes before it starts. I'm going to be right back just one final time. And then the stream, nay, the tournament will be on. Be right back. Thanks, guys.
Step into the ring.
Well, howdy. We are going to be waiting very, very soon on our first match to begin. It's going to begin at 7 p.m. That gives us 2 minutes to hang out, have a good time, not worry about anything. The disqualification buffer for checking into your match is, of course, 15 minutes. If you fail to check in within that time period, Jeff will find you. And he's hungry. He's not really hungry. He is loud, though, and he will annoy you. I have something that most people do not like, and that is licorice. I'm a big fan of licorice. If you're not a big fan of licorice, catch me outside or something. Sunyan versus Moran. I'm very much looking forward to this, honestly. Today, of course, as many people might have noticed, I have nobody to work off of. I've got no demo sitting just off screen over there to work off of at the moment. It's a big loss, man. We wish Demo were here. I'm sure I speak for everybody when I say Demo loves Steve. It's his favorite character in the game. And I know he just wants to see Steve. Just a quick moment of silence for Dino, for like his love of Steve, and you know how much Steve means to him. It is officially 7 p.m. Let me go check the check-in, make sure everybody is checking in. Where is my boy Sunyan? Am I going to have to go over to his stream and yell at him a little? Let me check on other people here. Sonic, Goku, Sleep. All right, do we have a Sunyan check-in yet? Let me make sure, because he's putting me. They were throwing him on stream first, and this is what he's gonna do to me. I hope Sunyan's ready for a battle of the ages. Oh, this? It wouldn't be a Dr. B stream without the giant bug. It's against the law. That's you, Sunyan. You're first on stream. Just need you checked into your match and we can get moving. Now, Dwarf Mike and Sleepy are already running. Well, they're not running. They are still setting up, it looks like. Sonic Goku is not checked in yet. I'm going to do a quick peek around. And hopefully, I mean, he could just be handing Callister a free win here. Nobody wants that. There we go. Stay hydrated, folks. Callister might be getting a free. My fingers taste like licorice. Go figure. All right, we are just about ready here. I'm excited to finally get tonight's tournament started. Honestly, I say finally, but this is fairly smooth. We've had some real issues on some of them before. I'm guessing that Jeff went over to lay down and take a nap. He's having a good time. I need to get another monitor for this setup, I think. Because I keep having to go over to Smash GG on a separate page. No fun. Just no fun. Sonic Goku has a solid 9 minutes. I gave a pretty long buffer here because I figured the beginning is going to be the hardest part for a lot of these folks. Maraude versus Sunyan looks like is mostly set up.
Ready?
They agree to something, or? Alright. So we have our first match of the evening. Always good to see it. And we are moving on with Maraude versus Sunyan.
1, go!
Alright, so we already see Sunyan is actually not using Ness. He's opening with Luigi. Maraude does have a bit of experience against Luigi because he has fought against one of our locals. However, Sunyan is really putting down a lot of pressure here. Very different playstyle than Maraude might be used to, although Luigi's are no stranger to just slapping down as much pressure as is humanly possible, or Luigi-ly possible. He went for a bit of a loop there. Didn't land that loop, but oops. Maraude resetting neutral with his neutral B, sucking Luigi on in. Alright, up air on shield. Pretty safe, honestly. And of course, that Gordo, anything that isn't a lemon is sending that Gordo right on back. Ooh, he went for the dash attack there twice. Maraude not really quite sure what to do, but landing a solid grab, probably going to go for an up air afterwards. Sunyan getting him off stage there. Alright, feeling pretty confident there, but Maraude getting his life saved by Sunyan. He was about to SD there. That was a lucky hit. Alright, he's going for the up tilt confirm, and he does confirm it, but it does not land the kill. But the down tilt will call it out. That up tilt confirm with DDD is, of course, just absolutely filthy. The back throw will also take the stock. They are completely even at the moment. Got a nice fireball coming out of some space. Someone's trying to get back to stage. Maraude using that fantastic coverage there. But Sunyan having some good knowledge with this stuff. Oh, Sunyan maybe going for an infinite loop. He's really going in on all. He's being very aggressive. We're seeing a lot of aggression coming out of Sunyan. He's landing a grab, getting him off stage. Now, Sunyan having the presence of mind to know, it seems, that King DDD off stage is a nightmare for hot collectors. Wow, the misfire. I feel like most of the time when Luigi's get a misfire, they die. That time, just absolutely the most fortunate time to land one because Maraude had already jumped a few times, and that put him off stage without enough jumps to really return. Solid stuff from Maraude, honestly, making sure he said, hey, basically you got lucky there. I'm going to even up the stock. We're going to make sure to keep this match moving. Now, they are completely even at the moment. He's going to go for a loop there. Maraude, knowing to DI different every time, keeping himself safe from any kind of infinite that might come out there. Now, Sunyan kind of looking a little scary here, taking the lead, but it's kind of hard to kill King DDD sometimes. Although a well-placed out-of-shield up B could seal the whole match. Now, Maraude has a lot of options going in. King DDD can create a lot of space. He went for the forward air there, did not hit because he moved too far forward, but he was going for something cheeky there. I wanted to take him off stage a bit. Good shield damage, and very solid stuff there from Maraude. That is a common setup. Oh, another misfire. Oh, did not catch it. The down smash takes him right off, and that's our first match for Sunyan, and the first match of the entire tournament. So, first blood here goes to Sunyan, first match on stream. Honestly, a pretty close match that right towards the end there, that really could have gone pretty much anywhere. We're always happy to see, you know, a close match here at G4A. Still no check-in over on that match with Sonic Goku. I'm really hoping that he does find his way back. Now we've got our boys here banning stages and maybe making some counter picks. We'll see exactly how that goes. Now, over on the other match side, we have a match of Donkey Kong versus Young Link for Dwarf Mike's match versus Sleep ZZX. I believe they're still currently in that first match, so we don't have any results coming in from there yet. Sunyan versus Maraud will be back on track in just a moment after they choose. I believe they have selected a stage. So we are moving on over. We have everybody, I think, in more or less the same position. The Jeff Smash is the most powerful of smashes. We all know it. Everybody knows it.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we're moving on in. Now, Sunyan already creating space, going for an infinite loop right at the beginning. Dangerous stuff. Not going for some type of 0 to death there. He's just keeping it honest, doing some damage. Doesn't want to rely on that kind of stuff. Would prefer to keep momentum. However, it does not seem to... Ooh! That is an exchange I have never seen happen before. That being an up air from DDD just getting eaten by another multi-hit move. Ooh. I'm not sure if it was intentional for him to have gone straight up like that, but he did save it. Did manage to make sure that he didn't run into any problems. Ooh, we got Gordo coming out. And he's just going to go for the neutral there. I don't think he would have handled the up tilt. Really wouldn't have been worth it at that early in the stock. Just an absolute ton of these misfires coming out on the Sunyan side. Ooh, he was going for the Jet Hammer, something that a lot of DVDs are favoring more nowadays because of its ability to shield break and to cover multiple directions, provides armor. I've always been pretty sour on it myself, but I can be convinced. Now we're looking at kind of a stalemate. He's going to up smash with the big intangible dome of the Mario Brothers. Keeping him off stage for a little bit. What DDD wants to do here is get some fake outs, and I don't always agree with Battlefield as a good DDD stage. It's not a terrible one, but ooh, that could be death. No, not quite. Didn't manage to seal the deal. Maybe a forward throw really honestly would have been the better option there, but that is definitely death with the dash attack. Off the stage it goes. Now this should be it shouldn't be too difficult for Maraud to close a stock here because he definitely has the capabilities to land that kind of damage really quickly as DDD. And ooh, the up tilt might be happening, and it did. Now I'm not sure. I know so Mario actually can throw out a nair, can buffer a nair fast enough coming out of that he can just live through it, like he just interrupts it. So I'm not sure if Luigi has the same tech that he can throw out, but I do know there's a good chance that that's the case. All right, Maraud not letting up this pressure. He's making sure that Maraud doesn't get the chance to close the stock early, and he didn't, but he did manage to close that stock. Doing a lot of solid stuff here. Maraud going for maybe another buffer, or maybe just wanted to get Luigi off stage. A lot of fireballs. Luigi's fireballs very, very quick. Game's loud? Again? Oh, the capture card is really loud. Thank you for letting me know there. Now we have some really solid stuff going on here from Sunyan, keeping Maraud honest in a way. And he keeps going for that. I don't know if he doesn't know how challenging it is to challenge. What in the world? How many misfires is that by this point? That is insane. The up smash, intangible head. The Mario Brothers, their head is made of, I don't know, actually. Ectoplasm, perhaps? Luigi's for sure. That's going to be a forward tilt. That was a heavy whiff. Now, he does manage to just bounce that Gordo right on off. But he's still off stage against DDD, which is kind of dangerous. That is a funny little interaction there. You love to see a little bonk out of Luigi. Maybe these platforms, maybe that's why Maraud chose the stage. Maybe he wanted to be able to interrupt some of that stuff. Sunyan getting a little too comfortable on that ledge and letting himself get hit with the dash attack. Once again, maybe just cashing out a little damage there, but it's not a whole lot. Managing to get hit by the Wombo DDD combo. That is the Gordo into hit into Gordo into follow-up. Now we're looking at kind of anyone's game now. Both of these characters can get some pretty early kills. He's going for the neutral there because the tilt is not going to be enough at the moment. Now, what is Sunyan going to try to do here to close the gap? That's going to be a down... Ooh, he let it go. I was expecting a down throw into up air. Always leave it to Fett in the chat to mention to me how my sound is doing. Oh my... Oh! That was a little unexpected. I did not think that was going to hit quite that way. Woof! Wow. All right, so that's a 1-1 for our boys here. Now, while we're waiting for them to make some decisions, let's check up on our friends. We have Sonic Goku disqualified from their match. Kelster moving on for a match with BMO. Unfortunately, Sonic Goku did not seem to show up. They have been pulled from the tournament by the automated system. It's just the fact of the matter is if you don't check in, if you don't come for your match that you signed up for, you're not going to be in the tournament. Tell them, Jeff. Jeff, what do you have to say about this? Yeah, I agree. But what do you think about not signing up for the tournaments? Really? I think Jeff just ate because he's going... Jeff, what do you think about King DDD? You think he's a solid matchup for Luigi? You think Sonya's going to change characters? Thinking about it? Do you not have an opinion? You're not really one of those guys? Oh, well. Sunyan has changed characters, though. Moving on over to Ness in an attempt probably to close that gap a little bit. Considered to be a better matchup for Ness than probably it is for Luigi, but I don't think any of them have major issues. Now, this should be a familiar sight to anybody who is in the G4A community. This is a classic. King DDD versus Ness. Yes, that Jeff is one of our commentators this evening. We don't have Demo, so I had to bring in Jeff. He was expensive to get on the mic, but, it's really worth it. Now, that was an immediate dash attack, getting that solid hit there. Going for another one, but it is very well covered by the Gordo. It is a classic. That is an almost foolproof ledge guard. Can be pretty challenging to get through. In a way, I kind of disagree with Sunyan's choice to swap to Ness instead of sticking with Luigi, because it wasn't as though he was not landing the kills as Luigi. And this is something that I see a lot in the Smash community, going for the up tilt. Nope. Something I see a lot in the Smash community where they have a bad habit, I think, of swapping as soon as they lose. And it's not always a good idea, because a lot of the times, if you might have just lost by a little bit, and now you're out. Now you were heating, you were hot as that character. Now you're cold as your counter pick. Oof! Just getting smacked up into the sky. You thought he had good control, but that Gordo does its job. Sunyan trying to close some space, but ooh, very good fight by Sunyan there, recognizing exactly what was going on in the situation there. Getting him off stage, probably going to go for a yo-yo setup here. Unfortunately, DDD is very, very proficient. Oh, that's it. That's the stock for DDD. So now we are borderline even now. Ooh, that should be an easy punish, but unfortunately Sunyan did not see it in time. We're looking pretty even. Ooh, we're getting the PK fire into dash attack. It's a fun one. Sunyan did not smash the eye out in time, but ooh. Looking at some solid stuff from Murad. Murad, like I said, I'm not sure that the swap from Luigi was a wise idea. It's just there's a curse for G4A. You can't play Ness against DDD. It's against the law. Oh, he was a little hopeful there, perhaps a little too hungry for that. Very good stuff. You want to make sure that DDD's main strength, that being his aerial control, is taken away from him. So you want to throw out that PK Thunder. That's right, Jeff. Oof, that's going to do a lot. And he gets the deep forward air. That stuff is going to throw you out. Now that's a back throw. I guess you can do a back throw there. Probably just wanted to keep him off stage, maybe give him a little bit of a negative space kind of situation. All right, just play it safe, I think is Sunyan's current motto. Maraud not really getting much off that, but you rarely do get anything off of that this early on in a stock. Just not enough damage on the table. However, already at 52 damage nearly instantly. Sunyan falling for every one of those neutral Bs and getting sheared early by that up air. You love to see it, you hate to see it. I guess it depends on what side of the fence you're sitting on right now. But that will be the end of that match. All right, let's just check these other matches here because we want to make sure we get another one on stream as soon as possible. Let's see what Sir Dunk is up to. They started their match. They sure have. BMO versus Kelster is also started up already, so I guess I might just have to throw the winner of this match into a match immediately after the fact. Let me see here. All right. Maraud versus Thedranimal. Looks like every other match is currently running. I did not have the time between the matches here to set that up. I should have paid a bit more attention. But let's see. Let's see. Is Thet checked in yet? Let me go ahead and make sure to flag Thet down a little bit. Wait, I don't have to flag Thet down. He's watching the stream. What am I doing? However, I am throwing those bad boys right up onto the stream itself. I'll be keeping an eye on the next few matches to make sure that we get some fresh blood on stream for the next one. Maybe the winner of BMO versus Kelster and Sir Dunk versus Sleep ZZX. Now I'm going to go ahead and we're going to take a quick peek at the bracket because some things are happening that you might not necessarily be seeing. We can see here that Dwarf Mike lost his first set there. He is sitting down in losers right now waiting for some buddies to join him. We are looking over at apparently, Sleep took it 2-0 with Donkey Kong versus Young Link. Not necessarily what you would expect. Of course, Kelster moved forward because Sonic Goku did not check in time. Unfortunate that we had to have a disqualification there. But we have a lot of cool matches going on right now. Viva Silius, I wanted to always get on stream. I never managed it last time, but we'll see what we get this time. Of course, BMO, one of G4A's, I believe, kind of top 5 players, always puts in a good show. Probably playing Pichu, if I were to guess, but I do not have to guess. I can go ahead and just take a quick peek here. No, actually, BMO probably trying to play it a little safe online, not wanting to drop too much. Is playing Yoshi, with Callister playing Lucas, my boy. Love Lucas. I think he's a fun character. I think he's a little underrated. I think that he's a little better than people give him credit for. Now, what do we got going on over here? All right, boys. You got Thet and Maraud having a little chat in here. I know it's the chat, but they need to start the match, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him a little push. Of course, that last matchup, I do really think if I were to really sit down and analyze what I was thinking was happening there, I think Sunyan made a knee-jerk decision to change characters after the loss on Luigi, despite the fact that Luigi was honestly going very well for Sunyan. I think that if he had stuck out Luigi, there's a stronger chance that he would have performed really well in the match that followed. I don't know if this was like an attempt by him to maybe interrupt momentum or to try to change it up a bit, but I think Luigi was really working better for him than Ness ultimately turned out to work. Ness just has range problems, and if a DDD is smart, they can sometimes take some pretty solid advantage of that and throw it all out. And we got Maraud waiting around here. But we do not have Fett in there yet. Now, just wanted, as a quick shout out, we can move over on over to here. If you look at this beautiful thing here, this little poster-like structure. We have an event coming up very soon. It is an invitational qualifier. You can get into our invitation if you place in the top 4, which has a prize pool of $350 so far. And we're just going to keep on moving from there. If you want to get in on what should be a fairly large event for Super Smash Bros. In the Providence area, in the New England area, we would love to have you there, see how you do, and maybe get your way into the invitational and manage your way over to the top 3 of that invitational to get a little piece of that prize pool. Now moving back on over here, we got both our boys just waiting on in the room. I imagine right now they are selecting stages and what have you. Let me just take a quick peek here. Yeah, they are still stage striking. Does take a little bit of time sometimes. Of course, while we're waiting for that there, if you are not going to our locals and you are in the southern Massachusetts, northern Rhode Island, or any Rhode Island area really, we do have 2 locals that take place in Providence, Rhode Island. They are on Sunday and Tuesday respectively. That is Revival Brewery and Moniker Brewery. You can see the addresses on the screen now. Oh, looks like our match is getting ready to start. I am getting ready to watch it too. Let's do it. Now, Thet is considered, for good reason, to be our best player at the moment. Now, there are shortcomings that Thet has, but he makes up for a lot of them by just being very accurate with his aggression and putting a lot into it. Now, what is happening, though? Are we having an issue here? Did Thet disconnect? What's going on? Let me go ahead and check to see if I see anything in the Discord. Nothing? Okay. Well, we're good to go. We're going to opening that up with an up throw from Maraud, getting some damage in there. Now, this matchup is interesting because, of course, King DDD is combo food for this young boy with a sword. But, at the same time, DDD does outrange Roy in almost every situation. So, there are ways that DDD can get past Roy's pressure. It just is a little bit of an uphill battle because DDD's airspeed is very low and his ground speed is not particularly impressive either. So there's a lot of fading that becomes necessary. So we'll see exactly what goes on. Now, Thet, as a player in our community, is well known for goofing off a lot in sets. Still remains as our best performer overall as far as wins. And he's going to take that boy out immediately. Now we're going to see some spacing here from Maraud. Maraud working his way up and trying to maybe capitalize some damage here, but Thet is making it a little bit challenging, although neither of them have really had any particularly major blows this stock. We got our other commentator, Jeff. What do you have to say, Jeff? He's not saying anything. So, we are moving on over here. Down throw into up air did not hit. Maraud was prepared for that to happen, and he was expecting a roll there. Maraud, too many pummels on somebody who knows how to mash. Now, ooh, this is dangerous for Maraud. Oh, yeah, that was not a good plan, coming back up onto that platform. Maybe he was hoping to catch him on edge. Not 100% sure, but that is an unfortunate thing to get hit by. All right, we are looking at Thet just kind of taking control of the match. It's not looking too good for Maraud at the moment. Thet landing his ledge trumping there, keeping Maraud from getting a solid recovery and dodging his way out of the up B. That you never want to see it happen quite so badly, but Thet really took it over, shows why he is our top seed. Now we do have another match going. Maraud has an option here to get a little farther in. And it looks like Sir Dunk has taken the match over Sleep ZZX. and is sitting pretty in winners semifinals now. BMO has taken his first match against Callister. I believe they are currently in their second match. So hopefully we'll be seeing another interesting match coming up soon. Now, what are our boys doing over here? They're choosing, or no? Let's see. Not Fetch. Jeff, getting pretty talkative over here. Come here, Jeff. You want to come say hello to your adoring public? Come on. Come on up. You know, Jeff, he's a little camera shy, you know? He just likes to scream at the microphone. Yeah. Come on up, Jeff. Your adoring public needs to see you. Come on. He's being a little goof. All right. Now, anybody who is currently hanging out, if you are not already, I would be very, very grateful if you could drop me a follow, of course. Everybody needs a few follows in their lives, especially Jeff. Jeff, what do you have to say about that? That is very insightful, Jeff. Jeff really knows a lot about analytics as well as Twitch monetization. So it was very good of him to say something like that to me. Now, it looks like we're still stage selecting, or perhaps Murad is freezing up on a character choice. He did it. He's going to be going as you can see, Me Brawler. We're going to be seeing a Me Brawler up against our boy Roy. What a choice. What a choice. Now, Me Brawler is Sans in a Heihachi costume right now. He's going to get a few good hits in here. Me Brawler does have a few capabilities when it comes to actually putting on pressure, kind of playing like a slightly worse Mario, but having some unique stuff that allows him to capitalize on things Mario can't. But at the end of the day, definitely a struggle pick, in my opinion, when it comes to a lot of different character matchups. Now, he's mostly on the run, although he is getting a few good hits. A solid confirm from that down throw. He's going to miss that up B and get punished for it pretty much immediately. And that's a tough hit. Now, it's kind of hard to come in, but he manages to just jump right on over Roy, getting a good hit there, but that back air is just going to take you on out. Well, hopefully he can try to seal a stock here. This is not necessarily a good matchup for this character. And Fett keeping the pressure on. I haven't seen Fett block in a little while. Ooh, going for a reversal there. Oh, there's a block. A lot of shields coming out right now. A lot of fear coming from Murad, I think. Just getting overwhelmed by some of the pressure. Fett managing to keep it on a bit. And also, oof, a drop on that shield. Not looking good. Oh, we got a solid sour hit on that forward smash. Gonna launch him on off. That Murad really just looking to close out a stock on Roy here. Usually a lot easier. Still not closing out that stock. Roy sitting there at a solid 152%, 150.2, and he is just still standing. That kind of playing it mostly safe here, not really overextending at this point. Maybe hoping to get the 3 stock. This should be an easy close for Murad if he can drop some of those nerves that I think he might have. There you go. There you have it. The up B, that just immediately gives at least 1 stock over to Murad. Getting a lot of solid hits, but dropped a combo there, I think. And once again, Fett really just hoping to see a roll in. Did not get it. Poor guy. And Murad has a large hill to climb here if he wants to try to take this match. He's going to slow it down a little. He's playing it incredibly cautious, but there's only so much you can do when you're that much slower than your opponent. And a lot of spacing, a lot of spaghetti here. That forward tilt is going to seal the deal. And that's just how it rolls sometimes when you're fighting against that. He can really rock you down. He can really crush your dreams a little. Now, Micron and Dwarf Mike are down in the loser's bracket against each other. Micron having been eliminated by V. Vasilias. And V. Vasilias is now sitting comfortably. He'll be going up against that Dranimal in winners semifinals. But the match I am more interested in at the moment is Sir Dunk versus the winner of BMO and Kellister. We are still waiting on that reporting, so I feel like there might be a good deal of spacing happening over there in that matchup. If we look over at our bracket right now, we can see that there's a lot going on here. We're waiting on some reporting to occur to catch up with the website here. But if you look, you can see that Dwarf Mike is still just hanging out down there. Sonic Goku, if he shows up, might have a match that he can hit and maybe get a little ways through the losers bracket. Fingers crossed that he doesn't lose his entire tournament life here. Now I'm really hoping that BMO and Kellister manage to wrap. I mean, that set's been going for 18 minutes. We're borderlining 20 minutes on that set. That's crazy to see. They're really they're duking it out over there. Maybe there was a lot of conversation. Let's see. And that match is certainly taking a while. Now, has this not been verified? I will verify it for him. Getting that moved on through. Man, we are waiting on matches tonight. Usually it's a little easier to make it more efficient. Tonight, a little harder, but BMO is going to be the winner of that match set. So I will be ready to throw this on in there to let Sir Dunk and them know that they are on stream. BMO has taken that match 2-0 versus Kellister. Very good, very good. And now we will just be waiting on our next matchup to hop on through. I'm sure Sir Dunk has been chomping at the bit to get some hits in. Now check-in hasn't even begun for that match yet. Why is check-in not available yet? Guess that's just a timing thing. It says it won't start until 7:40, so we'll fill a little bit of space here. Yeah, Jeff, you said you wanted to say something? Jeff? What do you got? Jeff, what do you think about that matchup? Do you think Captain Falcon versus Yoshi will be tough? What do you think? I do agree mostly. I think that Yoshi does usually make pretty easy work of Captain Falcon, but both of those characters have always been kind of contemporarily adjacent to each other. In Smash 4, they were considered to be in the same tier in different regions. I don't know exactly if that's the same in this particular game, though. I agree, Jeff. I agree. Sir Duncan BMO's check-in has become available. Say hello to Sir Dunk. Now it looks like these boys are getting ready to hop on the stream. Always good. Yes, Jeff, I do agree. It can be a challenging matchup overall, but, Sir Dunk has actually gone up with a few challenging matchups with just Captain Falcon, and he's put a lot of work in. I don't know if you guys can actually hear Jeff. He's being rather quiet meows right now. And I don't want to keep holding him up to the microphone or else he'll probably get very upset. Right, Jeff? He agrees. Now we are still waiting on BMO to jump into our arena. Then I assume that they will move forward with their match setup. Now Dwarf Mike versus Mikeron down here. It looks like it's a Mario versus Dr. Mario match. That is a rough matchup for Dwarf Mike to elect to face. Not exactly sure if he did that intentionally. If they're, we'll see exactly how that pans out in the long run. It's kind of a scary matchup, that's for sure. Huh, Jeff? Jeff 100% agrees. Now we also have Callister versus Sunyan getting ready to gear up over in the loser's side. Good stuff. Maraud versus Sonic Goku. That is if, of course, Sonic Goku actually checks in. Definitely hoping to see him check in. I would love to see more, to see anything out of him. We're always excited to see players that we haven't seen before. Jeff has moved into the other room and is yelling from in there. He probably just wants to get all that aggression out because he knows he can beat all of us at Smash Bros. Let's see. I think we're still waiting on some information there from them. Yeah, where is our boy here? Still waiting on BMO here. There we go. At least he's moved into the next stage. There we go. All right, so we'll be moving forward now. Thet Dranimal and V Vasilius are now, I believe, preparing a match. Thet Dranimal has not yet checked in. Maybe he's just taken a small break. Hopefully we'll see them on there soon. Callister and Sunyan have, I think, begun their own match, or at least started communicating an arena. Perfect. Now, the bracket is moving along nice and swift tonight. I think I'm going to hold the entire losers quarterfinals and on stream just to make sure that we have enough matches, because I think just some of our match setup has taken long enough that we might only get so many matches on stream if we don't do it quite that way. Oh, we got our match about to start. It looks like Sir Dunk is not using Captain Falcon. He is using Joker. I had not seen that out of him yet. I'm very interested to see exactly how that goes.
3, 2, 1.
Oof. We are having an issue with connectivity here, it looks like. All right, we're back on. Now, Sir Dunk throwing out some pretty normal expected Joker stuff. A lot of spacing, a lot of making sure that he can get in and get some hits in. Trying to get some platform stuff getting done. Now, BMO really looking for some damage to happen. He's having a little bit of trouble. Now I'm noticing some small issues with connectivity here. You hate to see that happening. We'll have to, of course, keep an eye on connectivity. If that becomes an issue, we'll make sure to check on it with all the players involved. But the match is mostly going well. We've got Arsene out on the field now, and it's always tough when Joker gets his Arsene out. He can get a lot done with that character. This is just, the lag is just not so fresh. We'll see how it all irons out, and we'll probably have a small conversation post-match. Sir Dunk knowing to drop his shield there to avoid a shield break. Very smart stuff. BMO playing it mostly fairly safe, just trying to wait out Arsene. But that down air is going to do the work that is necessary to throw him over into the blast zone. I'm seeing so much lag coming in. Hey there, Ross. So far, so good. We are sitting here over in, I believe, winners semifinals. BMO versus Sir Dunk, the winner of the last tournament. So that's always good to see our winners returning. Noticing some small lag issues going on, and I'm hoping that that stuff gets cleaned up. Now, I'm not exactly sure as well where BMO is playing from, so I don't know if it could be a distance between these two players, because BMO might not actually be in Rhode Island at the moment. And that, of course, did reveal the lag switching I'm constantly doing. BMO trying to get some hits in on Sir Dunk. Sir Dunk just going for a more aggressive approach up on stage there. BMO going for a drop down for his forward air. A lot of these important interactions are causing issues. Alright. BMO approaching. Got a lot of spacing getting done by Sir Dunk. Now there's a lot that you can do with Arsene in a situation like this. That's a solid kill that you can get in with Arsene at this point. Sir Dunk just barely making that ledge, but backing off a bit. And this lag, though, this is not good. There's definitely going to be a small conversation happening after that. We want to make sure that our tournaments remain mostly lag-free, as best as is possible for Smash Brothers. Now BMO going in, trying to catch a stock there. Didn't quite land it probably the way that he wanted to, but not doing so bad, holding his own against what is a very strong character and a player that I've seen do very well before. Now BMO probably sticking with Yoshi because of inconsistencies online. Yoshi's a lot more forgiving than Pichu if there's any type of lag going on. Ooh. Oh, very good on the parry there with the up smash followed right after, keeping Arsene away. That meter was just about full, so we are looking at a nearly even set here. Of course, the lag rearing its ugly head again just to mess that set up for us. Oh, man. I'm going with a down air to try to get in. Now, down air is fairly safe on shield if you cancel the last hit. Oof. There's going to be a lot of spacing here because neither of these guys are going to want to commit too much to get hit by some damage. Now, Arsene is coming out in just a second, and we're going to see some damage coming his way. It seems like when Arsene comes out, it actually causes the system to lag, which is interesting, because I feel like every time Arsene has come out, there's been this huge spike of lag. Oof! BMO closing that out right at the end there. Very, very close set. I'm sure there's going to be... I'm going to go ahead and have a quick chat with the guys about any of the latency that's been going on there. Let me see. Let's see. We're gonna have a. We're just checking on latency and stuff like that because it was causing some issues during that match. And of course, as I always like to do, I'm going to check my own network as well. Hey there, Jeff. Jeff is saying hello to everybody. Hope everyone can say hello to Jeff for me. Let's see. What's up, Jeff? Come here. Want to come say hello to everybody on the microphone? And come on. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Jeff, Ross is saying hello to you, dude. Want to come up? Come up and say hello to everybody? All right. So we have a slight delay here. I do apologize because just making sure we're going to get some solid connections. Come here. Let's go, buddy. You know what? I just realized why he's yelling so much. This bag of licorice looks like his bag of treats. I'm sorry, Jeff. Am I teasing you? Our boys here are going to do a button check to make sure that the latency isn't too bad. Oh yeah, Fat broke Roy out and had a great match with Maraud. Now, Maraud did respond by busting out a me. Did not go as well as DDD. Tell you what. Now, Thet, I know you're probably in the chat right now. Let's see. Oh, Dwarf Mike. I said that Dr. Mario was a struggle pick against Mario. And you know what? I'll eat my words. Dwarf Mike took that set 2-0 with only Dr. Mario. I will give Dwarf Mike all the credit in the world for pulling out a solid Dr. Mario performance there. Shocked to see Micron out so early. Micron's a very solid player, but perhaps not as accustomed to the online environment. Now we're going to take a quick peek at this. The reason why you're not seeing anything going up is because this is a button check. So far, so good, but we had a small loss there, a small drop, probably 3 or 4 frames. This seems a lot more stable already right off the bat. Okay, good. This is looking way more stable. Very good, very good. All right. It looks like we're going to run the match, so that's good. Have our boys getting their stuff set up. That Dranimal versus Vivasilius, another King DDD. Pretty amusing, honestly. It's looking a lot like Thet won the first match. Vivasilius sticking to his guns for the second match there. Now down in loser's bracket, Callister was eliminated by Sunyan. Sunyan now going to be going up against Sleep ZZX, who is, I believe, a Donkey Kong main. Sunyan, having played Kirby in his match with Callister, could not hit. Guy will not stick to a character. All right, it looks like they have decided on a stage here. Or at least they're in the process of it. Congratulations, of course, to Dwarf Mike for doing something, for proving me wrong. Yeah, you 100% proved me wrong. I'll probably hop over onto your Twitch right now and tell you, just let you know, hey, sorry I bet against you in the races. And where are we at here? Oh, we're on character select. Okay. Now we're gonna start running losers from here. We have not that long, I guess, until the winners finals starts timing itself. But I will be more than willing to reset those matches to make sure we run them properly. That Dranimal seems to have won his match with Vivasilius, which is going to put Vivasilius down over in losers quarterfinals. Now, Dwarf Mike is waiting for the winner of Maraud and Sonic Goku. Sonic Goku still not really showing up. So I am going to go ahead and disqualify Sonic Goku. Sonic Goku, if you are around or if you watch the VOD, we definitely still want you to come by. It looks like you might have missed sign-in period or maybe got confused on how this works. In the future, I'd be happy to, if you want to reach out, I'd be happy to help you make sure to get this all set up that way it all works properly and you get to play your matches. Okay, because losers is already way past its intended timing, because we haven't been running them as fast. What are we waiting on in this match? It's set. Wait a minute. These set to best of 5? Did they do that to me again? Oh my god. Some of the ways that this rolls forward is not good. Okay. Emo, Sir Dunk? Let me check their chat real quick. All right. So we will be resetting the winners semifinals match in order to allow for a better matchup. That it was considered to be just not an effective match for the people involved. Too much lag. I apologize for the lateness on that, Sir Dunk. I see you just jumped in there. Sunyan, if you want to play your match, feel free to go right ahead and do it. The next match that I'm intending to keep on stream is going to be Dwarf Mike and Maraud. That's going to depend a little bit on timing, but feel free to start your match and head right into losers' quarters. Well, I mean, if you make it. Good luck with your match with Sleep ZZX. Let's see. We're just waiting on stage strikes now. I'll let everybody know my thoughts on this in the menu here. And our match will begin. We have BMO on the left. We have Sir Dunk hanging out on the right.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, already looking like a better match. Much more clean. Sir Dunk rolling with the usual stuff, trying to keep his space, trying to make sure to land some stuff here. Now, of course, Joker, very solid character in this game, is very, very good at spacing, has a lot of solid disjoints. And of course, at the end of the day, even with all of this solid movement speed, disjoints, all of that good stuff, they do also have Arsene, which can do a lot of work for them. BMO, nothing if not capable of following up on +8. Very, very smart stuff from BMO there. Looks like my controller is warning me that it is low on battery. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that that does not cause any problems for us. Solid gameplay from both players right so far. Oof, we have a spike there. Not so bad. Definitely way better than it was previously. Now we have Sir Dunk trying to make sure that he gets the most out of this hit here. Still no peel on the first stock yet. Both players just working for it. Sir Dunk trying to space as gently as possible here without causing putting himself too far out in the open. And BMO, of course, very much willing to keep that space with Yoshi. Also to try to get a bit of an approach going as well. Back air on Yoshi can do a lot of work for him. Back throw for Joker can kill pretty, I wouldn't call it early, but it's very capable of getting the kill. Getting the up throw there was probably maybe thinking of going for the up B, but the down air will seal the deal on that one. Now we're still moving a bit further forward here. Now, BMO has not yet peeled this stock, of course. Probably hoping to get something in the near future. However, with Arsene out, it might be a little bit harder given how much more recovery distance Joker has at that point. Now, sometimes the thing with Joker and Arsene is even though he has much strong... Oof, that back air just is going to put the work in. But even though Joker has more kill power with Arsene, sometimes he has less combo potential. That Jair was absolutely fantastic. Wow. That was really quite the reverse there. That I'm very impressed with Sir Dunk. This character definitely fits them well because you know, as a Captain Falcon player, they're already very familiar with the idea of rushdown. Very good job there, just pushing BMO off there with the gun, landing themselves. Solid win effectively by Gimp there. That was quite something. I'm going to push this to the next match. I lost track of where my controller was because I went and plugged it in. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and just make sure all is well over there. All right. We have stage choice going on. Oof. Very good set from Sir Dunk there. I can see that's one of the main reasons why you want to make sure the internet connections are working well. That first match that Sir Dunk lost, who knows if he would have won or lost it at that particular moment in time, but you can see that it was night and day as far as the things that they were pulling off. And it does make a huge difference to have the networks running a little better. I thank BMO for being a good sport and shifting his equipment around to make sure that the network connections run a bit better. Now we're on match number 2 here, Sir Dunk versus BMO. BMO immediately going with the aggression. They're over on small battlefield, which, if we're honest, benefits both characters fairly well. Now, let's see. BMO actually putting in a good amount of damage here, playing it much more aggressive than last time. Sir Dunk perhaps dropping something there. I think trying to maybe get some type of runoff on that. The thing with this particular character matchup is that Joker really can pull a whole lot out of most hits. Very solid chase character, has a ton of combos that are very effective, do a lot of damage. And of course, Arsene allows them to capitalize on that stuff just a lot more than a lot of other characters can, and get a lot better results, I suppose. Now, the fun thing is seeing Joker in the first place. Over at the G4A community, we don't see him too much. Sir Dunk getting that down air there, not really being able to capitalize on it in any particular way. Throwing out gun to get some extra damage, and it looks like BMO had a very unfortunate misinput there. Now, BMO, a very solid player, not necessarily particularly familiar with the online space. Not completely alien to it, but very much more of an offline player, for sure. Getting that up air in, trying to get a kill out of it. Now, this is not too far apart as of yet, because Yoshi could definitely get a kill on Joker pretty early at this point. Very, very good recovery from Sir Dunk there, utilizing his gun to get extra air dodges and move in towards the stage. Now, Arsene's going to just put a lot of work in here for Joker. Oof. Aegon always lingers there, unlike the Iha version of the move, where it only just kind of flies forward. Aegon always explodes. Hey there, Murad. Happy to see you in chat. And thanks for holding on for a moment. We had a bit of a match dispute here, just because of network problems that were happening. So your match is still going up, just a little later than it was originally expected. But very happy to see you in chat, Murad. All right. Now, BMO probably hoping to get some solid damage in here. The stock has not been particularly impactful for him. And the next hit he lands on Joker is going to be triggering Arsene. And that is where the danger comes in here, because this is an easy kill for Joker in a lot of situations that Arsene is out. BMO is hanging out a lot on edge, which is very dangerous against that Joker back air. As you saw, it got thrown out probably about 4 times in quick succession there. The dash attack is going to seal the deal there. Joker, just a tough matchup for most characters in the game. Yeah, Georg, this music is pretty cheery. You know, it sounds like it's from like it would be like a cheery Yoshi level or something similar. But these two characters are just wailing on each other right now. This might actually, is this from like Mario Sunshine or Animal Crossing or something similar like that? Now we've got Arsene out. This is where the danger comes in. Yoshi's about to... Ooh, man, that's going to be... He's going to end at about 85 damage by the time that that's done. And it's going to be rough. Ooh, if that was a back air, that might have been the stock. But Bimo, I think, just not ready to go with that. Come on. We are seeing Bimo trying to get back to the stage. Sir Dunk just effectively handling this here. Getting the stock there. Bimo, no slouch, not willing to get too stocked. Definitely has an uphill battle here against Joker, because by the time he does enough damage to seal the kill, there will definitely be at least one Arsene to get through. And the solid forward air drag down combo takes a little bit of work to get used to, puts in a lot of work if you know how to do it. And it just paid dividends for Sir Dunk on that match. Absolutely fantastic matches there. Glad to see some sportsmanship between the two of them in a situation where, you know, it doesn't always look good when, you know, one player is having issues like that. Is it asking for a match 3? It is. We're just gonna full report that. Hold up. I need to fix this now. Yeah, I think that Dremel and Vasilius actually went to a match 3. Like I said earlier today, I had some issues going on with yeah, let me make sure that we can get this reported. Bear with me just a moment, please. Huh. Yeah, we're just going to go right ahead and clear through this. And then I will run a verify. And I'll final verify. Okay. Now, I'm also going to fix this a little later down here. Loser's quarterfinal is also sitting here at best of 5. Because Smash GG, for some reason, rolled it back and made it so that it was not correct. Now, I am also going to check my semifinals. Which, okay, I've rolled into best of 3. And what we're going to do here is fix this for all of our finals before we run into an issue in the future here. Sir Dunk and Thet Dranimal are in winners finals. I'm going to ask them to hold it up for a sec. All right, Dwarf Mike and Maraud is a straw. I think I'm going to... You know what? I'll ask who's good with what. Because I want to make sure that we run through everything. Our losers is way behind right now. I'll double check. Okay. All right, so we're going to have Dwarf Mike versus Maraud. We'll be good to go. Oof. I apologize if anybody... I haven't looked at chat in a bit here. Let me go take a peek. Oh, absolutely, Sir Dunk. That Joker is looking fantastic. And I was saying on stream while the match was going on, just that, you know, a character like Joker, when you're in lag, you're playing a different character because there's so many precise movements. That the way that you sealed that match with the forward air to drag down on the plat into up smash, it just absolutely 200% requires a level of precision you can't get if you're dropping like, you know, 13 to sometimes 60 and 120 frames from time to time. So I definitely get it, dude. Thanks for being such a good sport. Now Dwarf Mike is saying it's not allowing him to join. Did I give you an incorrect number or something? Oh no, they're in. They're in. They are in 100%. Yeah, you ain't gonna be doing any cool Joker shit in a turn-based match. Now, to anybody who's just hopping in, thanks for joining us tonight at G4A's Friday Night Foray. We usually hold this every single Friday. If we don't hold this particular tournament, we hold some off-format stuff, usually like Squad Strike. I'm kind of tempted to run a Smash Ball tournament, but nobody wants to. Anybody who's here that isn't usually here, thanks for coming on into the tournament tonight. I would be ecstatic if you left a follow on the stream. I would always love to see it. And always come back for more Smash stuff. We do it at least one time a week. And I also do, of course, retro blind runs and stuff like that on Mondays. But just thanks for coming by and dropping in tonight, everybody. This match will be upcoming in just a second. We've had some small hiccups today, just kind of offset the schedule a little bit. Not in any big way, because we have fantastic players that are all great sports and have been very open to communication with each other. I couldn't ask for more. Now, of course, Dwarf Mike and Maraud is a matchup that I would probably just say, oh, they're going to play this character, they're going to play this character. Dwarf Mike has a habit of playing a lot of characters. So I could say, yeah, Dwarf Mike's probably going to play Dr. Mario. Like, that's my guess, right? But Dwarf Mike might instead bust out Olimar or Young Link or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. He has a habit of playing everybody, maybe sometimes to his own detriment, right? But he definitely has a solid pocket for most of the roster. And we're going to get to see exactly who he chose in just a second now. The match should be getting underway. And like I said, he was going to surprise me because I think I saw Dark Pit. I did. Well, let's see exactly how this goes. Dwarf Mike running with the Dark Pit instead of any of his usuals. Deciding to maybe just play a different character in every single set he runs. Sunyan is doing the same thing right now. Dark Pit has a lot of potential in this game. Really a solid character that a lot of people put in the upper mid-tier kind of area. And he has some pretty solid options all around. That barrier, after it was buffed, is fantastic. His bow is very, very good and is actually a solid kill option if you're very accurate with it. We have a player who has played with us before named Trash, who has done incredible things with this character. So I'm interested to see what Dwarf Mike can do. So far, so good, as Maraud is having a little bit of trouble really getting in or really capitalizing. When you see 35 damage and you're playing DDD, there it is, like I was saying. DDD, Maraud probably also doesn't have a solid grasp of this matchup. We don't see a lot of Dark Pits. You get a lot of that spacing with the forward air out of Dwarf Mike. Maraud just really hoping to land something solid here, I think. He hasn't had a very substantial hit. He's just been kind of chipping him all the way up to 80%. Dwarf Mike keeping the space. Marad making sure that getting him in star form there. He's not going to go for any up tilt shenanigans. But we'll see exactly what goes on. Ooh, and the down tilt will take the match. I don't know if he got caught on the platform there, but if he did, then stage assist. Very rare thing to see nowadays in Smash Bros. With how few stages have moving components. Now we're back to what is effectively an even match because DDD takes a long time to die. Now, Dark Pit actually has a quite solid offstage capabilities. So DDD is not going to be completely comfortable offstage like he generally is. Because Dark Pit, yep, there he goes. That forward air offstage kills very early. You have a lot of options that kill early out of the bow. The neutral air can also land some solid stuff. Now, Dwarf Mike might be relying a little too much on that Electro Arm. Oh, no grab out of Marad there. That's what I would have expected after that hit. Oh, he's going for the classic as far as edge guarding is concerned, but Pit has quite a forward smash. Has fairly decent speed, very solid frame data, solid knockback growth. It's just a solid move. But these guys are neck and neck. They are. Marad's not saying. He's just saying, I'm not going to be knocked out by this mid-tier character as a low-tier boy. Now, I'm not exactly sure what that Gordo was for. Perhaps it was a dropped V reversal of some kind, but I imagine side B's got to be the easiest one to be reversed. Solid spacing there from Marad, just trying to make sure that Dwarf Mike doesn't get too many options coming in. Dwarf Mike going for the down air there, not exactly smart against something like King DDD's. Up air in the forward smash! What? Wow. Wow, I wasn't expecting a forward smash to just end this poor man's entire career in one fell swoop. Dwarf Mike's Dark Pit looking really fresh, looking really solid, but unfortunately, just not quite doing what he needs it to do to get past a forward smash like that. That is, it's just going to happen that way if you get hit by forward smash, as 90% of the characters in the cast. No bueno. Oh, it looks like V Vasilius and Sunyan are running up their match here. I believe Vasilius is waiting on Sunyan. That Dranimal and Sir Dunk will be the next ones on stream, but I do kind of want to run most of what we have left on stream. Just so that we can, fill the space. We don't want the whole tournament going by and we only saw 5 matches. Oh, okay, we've got our stage select coming in. And of course, if we take a quick peek over at the bracket while we wait for them, we have a lot going on. Now we didn't have the biggest bracket in the world today, but we definitely had a pretty solid slew of folks coming through. It looks like our match is actually moving on over. Now Marad had that steal of a win against Dwarf Mike. I'm sure Dwarf Mike is none too happy about it. Now let's see here. Dwarf Mike going immediately for the spacing. That neutral air just is worth its weight in gold. I don't know how much a neutral air could possibly weigh, but it is definitely worth a lot. Now, both of them just kind of keeping space right now. I don't think either of them really want to commit to anything major, because what are you going to get out of it at this point? You want to make sure to get some decent hits, but there's a lot of risk for both of these characters when it comes to fighting against one another. Now we are seeing a lot of trepidatious play, as I would describe it. That up air, not really getting anything for Dwarf Mike. A lot of space going on right now. Oop. And that forward air is going to have that spacing down pat. Dwarf Mike making it back in because that electroshock arm, very, very solid. But the up smash punish on that down smash is going to seal the deal there. Marad definitely no slouch with his King DDD, but he's going to be eating a bit of damage there. Probably would have been better off if he just deflected the Gordo. Getting a nice little poke with the toe there. That up smash is not going to kill this early, but definitely provides Dwarf Mike with a bit of an advantage state. But we're back in neutral. That forward smash still not going to be quite enough to kill, but maybe an arrow might do him in at this moment. Dwarf Mike deciding not to take a risk there. And Maraud trying to go in for a punish as he expected Dwarf Mike to attempt to punish the regrab on the ledge. Did not get anything out of it and would thereafter suffer a loss of stock to a forward dash attack. Now we got some quick 35% damage there. And we're going to see, ooh, just barely not getting into that mouth. And we're going to get a rapid jab going on there for a bit. Down throw into its neutral air, into forward air. Maraud air dodging right off stage, knowing, hey, I'm King DDD and I'm going to make it back pretty much unless I'm in a blast zone. Solid back air right there, just barely not touching the ground and canceling it. Got that neutral air doing a lot of work for Dwarf Mike, and the down tilt into neutral air did not quite connect. Oof, we're going to see a lot of spacing here from these two. And we got a neutral B, just a free 10% damage for our boy King DDD. Now he's putting Dwarf Mike off stage, not as valuable as it is against a lot of other characters in the game. And he was really hoping to catch a 2-frame there. Ooh, the back throw into, yep, a drop off the stage, and then the arrow to try to catch him as he goes down. And that neutral air not, oh, is this going to be an up tilt? No, the buffer did not go through there. So he did not manage to land that up tilt. Now he didn't go for it again because he was in the air before while he had him in there. Probably didn't really have enough time to get that buffer in for that up tilt confirmed. Now Dwarf Mike, maybe a miss input, maybe a dropped input. I'm not 100% sure, but that up smash is going to even it up regardless. Maraud taking a second to think because he's saying to himself, how did I let that happen? I just dropped my entire lead that way. Gonna spit him off the stage, move in a little bit, go with that forward tilt, one of DDD's best options in the game. Now we've got a lot of work here that Dwarf Mike needs to put in order to take this match, because this is King DDD we're talking about. We watched him clear a stock last time from a mistake from Dwarf Mike. He was trying to clear it right there just by doing a dash attack, but did not quite connect. He's going to turn, he's going to spit him off the stage, and he's going to throw it at Gordo. Interesting. Now that shield puts in a ton of work for Dark Pit. It's a lot of protection, but that forward air is going to clear Dwarf Mike out of our bracket. Very solid match between those two folks. Dwarf Mike looking pretty solid with the Dark Pit, but maybe should have used something else, I think. Now, Thet Dranimal and Sir Dunk, you guys are coming on in. Great gameplay there from Maraud. Looks like what's going on there. Let's go ahead and just verify those match results. Now, it will be Maraud versus BMO. I'm going to ask those two guys to hold their set. And we got Thet Dranimal versus Sir Dunk right on deck here, a matchup that we always wanted to see because Sir Dunk is really pulling out a good rushdown character. Thet known for rushdown as well. Two sides of the same coin? Nay. They are pretty much just the same side on the same coin. And I would love to see these two go up against each other, two very solid players. You know what? I'm going to actually step away for just a moment. We have just a second here while these two guys prepare. You know, Dwarf Mike, you still did pretty solid. I love to see the Dark Pit coming out. I know you were practicing that. I think we played against each other like that. I forgot about that raid notification. Well, hey there, Dwarf Mike, of course, and anybody that you brought on with you. I'm happy to see you guys here. We do have quite a few more matches for Smash, if that's what you guys are in for. We have an entire losers bracket to run through. Yeah, this matchup is actually going to be really, really fun. That is our top seed for G4A. Always running through our locals, putting a lot of work in. And, of course, Sir Dunk, one of our winners here for our online. A lot of good rushdown. Fantastic Joker on display. And I'm just really excited to see either of them go through and get some good hits here. Of course, anybody who's coming over with Dwarf Mike, if you happen to like what you see, I would be incredibly grateful if any of you decided to follow me. Tons of Smash content that happens on here, predominantly through tournaments, and in the future, there's going to be a lot of locals that are going to be streamed on here as well, if that butters your biscuit. And Dwarf Mike, of course, thank you so much for the raid. And you broke the curse. You do realize that, Dwarf Mike, that your curse has been lifted when it comes to online tournaments. Yeah, you finally won, dude. Listen, dude, you did not get outed 0-2, and that's, come on, man, it's an improvement for your online tournaments. You do, of course, much better in the offline tournaments, but in online tournaments, you really have broken the curse, you know? Yeah, and Sir Dunk, I think Joker is one of the most fun characters to play in the game. I mained them for a little while because I'm a huge Persona dork. I love the Persona games so much. So I mained Joker for a little while before swapping over to Terry. But all the stuff that Joker can do just feels so good. I love the movement speed. Everything is just absolutely a blast of a character to play. And I'm honestly really happy to see you playing him because I loved the stuff that you were able to do with Captain Falcon, and I sense good things for you with this character. Oh, congrats on that, on your Dark Pit Elite smashing. Always a good time getting characters into Elite Smash. I actually can't think of, honestly, can't think of a worse thing I would ever want to do. I think I want to do less than get a character into Elite Smash, though. But no negatives. Now we got our match starting up here. This is something I'm very interested in. Don't let me down, boys. Now, Fett going immediately into the spacing game. You can see Fett playing a person he's never played before because there's no taunts, no nonsense. Fett really putting on that pressure with this with Roy here. Now, Roy and Joker have an oddly similar range to each other, despite the fact that you would think Roy might have a slightly better range. On average, they're pretty similar in range. And both very fast. Now, one thing that Joker has over Roy is that just immense airspeed comparatively. His airspeed is just insanely good. And of course, he's got Arsene. And Arsene can put a lot of work in for him. I don't believe Fett was at the last tournament with Sir Dunk, but I will get out of the characters, onto the match. Got a lot of trading going on here with Fett generally coming out on top. Sir Dunk knowing that recovery, getting his way back in, getting closer to Arsene by eating that move. Now we're going to see probably yep, he's going to mash and see just how much Sir Dunk mashes because he knew it would reset to neutral. Now, a lot of spacing and poking at this point. Sir Dunk throwing out a lot of forward airs, forward air cancels. That first hit of forward air is a forced pop-up, and its intention is to vacuum into the second hit of forward air. But if you only hit that first part, you get a pop-up that's just the right distance to confirm an up air and guarantee so much after you get that up air drag down. Now there's a small delay there. It's a little more complicated than just jumping into it. But oof, that stall in the air from Arsene is going to put a lot of work in, and that reflect is going to seal the deal. That hoping to clear this stock out, probably going to let him mash out to try to let him just get him off stage. I feel like maybe a forward air would have been a better choice. Maybe even an up throw. Yep. There's that up throw to take out the stock. Now we've got an even set, 0-0, 2-2. This matchup is just a lot of fun. Yeah, he had 2 Arsens in 1 life there. That's always big. Now we're going to see here, oh, going for just a straight neutral forward smash, getting his dancing blades in. Ooh, just an empty jump into block. Not exactly sure what Sir Dunk was expecting out of that at that particular moment, but he is now steadily falling behind on damage here. It's going to be he just keeps letting him mash out. He's going to try to get some chases and follow-ups on that. Probably just mapping his behavior effectively. Oof. Risky. Ooh, the back air did not quite land where we wanted it to. But that Jair is going to seal the deal. That's going to be another stock, and that's going to put Fett in a clean lead. Now, this is a great spot for Joker. If he has you on platform, he can just keep dragging you back into the platform until you find your way out. Now, oof. Yeah, he's going in. He's trying to get that Arsene as soon as possible. He gets the Gimp. Good stuff. That's exactly what you want to see against a character like this. You see that jump is not there. You are going to shoot down. Hey, Dwarf Mike, thanks for coming on, and feel free to hang and lurk with us, of course. Now we got Arsene out. This is the clinch moment, and Fett is really hoping to maybe wait it out. But, oof, he doesn't really get anything off of that down tilt. No real follow-up there. Now you got a solid dodge going. And he's going to get the kill there. That is the end of the match. That Reflect is putting in a lot of work for Sir Dunk. Wow. I mean, that match was exactly what I wanted it to be, honestly. Pretty fantastic. A lot of back and forth between two players that really know how to rush and how to move. I feel like there were like three shields the entire time. Those guys were just wailing on each other. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Now we are just going to see it move back forward again. It looks like Sanyan is going to be knocked out of the tournament by V. Vasilios. But why is there a stage 3 on theirs? I am certain that I turned that off. Yeah, I am certain of it. That should be a best of 3, not a first of 3. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm going to double check the match beneath it as well. Bizarre. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I need to move us into our next match here. We don't want to miss anything here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now we do have some classic, it sounds like Final Fantasy music here. Very solid opening there from Fett. Now this stage is going to do a lot of work for someone like Roy. Oof, just look at that deficit there. But Arsene can really make that gap up pretty quickly. When you see Arsene out this early, it's either because Joker has managed the absorb of the century, or because he's just taking so much damage. But he did not really get the chance to capitalize on that Arsene, taking so much damage during it that he just got pushed right out. All right, getting that air dodge into stage, maybe a little bit of a buffer there, not exactly what he wanted. Unfortunately, whiffed the punish on the up smash, just a little shy there. But he gets a drag down onto the plat there. Fett, knowing full well what was happening, jumped right out. We get probably a forward throw. But Fett decided to recover high, very smart, knowing that if he recovers low, he's just in a lot of trouble. If anybody in the chat just wants to count the number of shields that we get out of these guys, I'd be interested to know. Because it's going to be lower than average, although we just saw 3 in quick succession. Look at them go. Oh, we got a little bit of a stutter there. Oof! Very good tech. Oof. Not much capitalization off of that down throw. Yeah, Georg, you'd probably be drunk, but you'd probably still be alive. So Dunk just trying to make sure to stuff this stuff out as much as he can. Stuff this stuff. But he is still alive on that side here. Hasn't closed out that stock. Oh! That reflect is paying dividends for Sir Dunk. It is doing so much for him. That is 3 of his, what, 5 kills so far. No, 4 kills. It is just doing so much work. Oof, that forward tilt. That going for the ledge trump there, not getting it. Yeah, Murad, if you're playing King DDD, you need to shield just about every quarter of a second. He's going to get a back throw there, but no Jair. Nothing to follow it up with. Now he goes for the raw reversal. Not quite the wise choice there, I don't think. That really hoping for that ledge trump, but it has not really landed it yet. Sir Dunk really mixing up his return time to try to make sure that Fett can't get that. Also whiffing that up smash again. We're looking at Ross LaBoss failing his prediction. They are, in fact, over 2 minutes in. They're moving their way through. He finally landed. I just give him enough attempts, and he's going to land it eventually. We're going to get an up throw. Yep. Now we got Arsene running out. And he's covering his bases by just firing about 1 billion times down towards the ground. Solid ledge guard there from Thet. They're back at a completely even match, except for if you want to count the little bits of percentages that are moving here. Perfect Jair. Good stuff, getting his way out of that second up air with the absorb there. Solid stuff. Very good. Punish that with the forward smash. Now we're seeing Thet trying to find his way back in, trying to get that kill. Fett a little bit on the back foot here. With Arsene out, Joker can really get some kills very early, but that Dancing Blades is going to do a lot to get rid of that Arsene as soon as possible, but he eats the forward smash, losing his second stock so far. Fett is going to have to make some changes if he's going to want to reverse 3-0 this set. Just fixing a match here on the other side because Smash GG effectively screwed everything up. Yeah, it was requesting a Game 3 despite the fact that there was no Game 3. But our match is beginning. Sticking with the same character, keeping it all through the whole thing. We are looking at the same match coming back at us again. Now, Sir Dunk really just getting a whole lot of hits here. It's looking pretty good. That's their forward there. Oof. I mean, pretty even match so far. A lot of poking and spacing. This is probably one of the first major connections there. But, oh, that egg gun's going to leave him at about 90% damage. And that is not what you want to be at. Now, they're still pretty even overall, honestly. Not a whole lot of major hits going here. A lot of... Oh, Jesus. Ooh, yeah. That was a hell of a shield break. Don't see that too often, honestly, so it's kind of crazy to see that happen. Oof. That is really going to have to try to close this gap as best as he can, but he doesn't have a whole lot of work to do to get that stock out of there. Now he is going to try to go for the up throw here, but as soon as he lands, Arsene is coming out. Alright, sorry for the lack of commentary there. I'm having a bit of an issue with my microphone, but it is no problem. We are seeing Fett really trying to close out this stock, but not necessarily succeeding. Sir Dunk mixing up his recovery there with a solid wall jump, making sure to keep himself alive as long as is physically possible, putting on as much damage as he can before he loses to the next stock. Faking out that reversal, knowing Fett was going to throw something like that out. Fett, no slouch, decided, hey, we need to get this stock off the plate. We are getting rid of this. But Sir Dunk is hoping, of course, to stay up a stock and take out Fett before he can get a solid recovery. And this is where it's going to get dangerous because, I believe he just missed an attempt at a ledge trump, and now the match is even. What an unfortunate thing to see, but you know, we take those. Fett showing a lot of respect to see how in this match the shield is up way more for both players, as they slowly learn each other's patterns a little bit and kind of learn to respect each other's buttons. A little bit of lag there. It's unfortunate to see that happen in the third match. He's going to back off for a second in the hopes that the lag clears up. Oh man, okay, so we're going to see probably a forward throw into a chase, but nothing, doesn't get much out of it, unfortunately. Moving. Oh, that unfortunately landing in a bad spot there, effectively throwing a match that he might have had an opportunity in. Sir Dunk, 3-0 against Fett Dranimal here in winners finals. That's going to push that all the way down to losers finals, and we'll see exactly where he ends up in the long run. Now we're going to be moving on to another match, BMO versus Maraud. What a fantastic match between you two folks. Absolutely great stuff. Unfortunately, Fett may be leaving himself just a little bit too open. When it comes to Joker, you just can't leave yourself too open. Got my clip here. Let me see here. I'd love to see a good clip. Thank you, Georg, for immortalizing that moment for me. I mean, that match was absolutely fantastic. Fett is no slouch. Unfortunately, he did fall into a few attacks there towards the end. He had a real redemption moment. I almost thought we were going to see Sir Dunk basically lose that match because of an SD, because of a missed ledge trump. But he held it through. He spaced himself out properly, and he landed that forward smash, and he got it in. Absolutely great stuff. Fantastic from both of you guys. And there's a good chance you guys might see each other again in grand finals. So we'll just have to see. I'm just double checking something here. All right. Now, right now, I believe we are waiting on BMO. Let me go ahead and double check to see if he's in the chat there. Oh, there he is. Okay, yep. It's going to be BMO versus Maraud. We're going to, every single match in losers from here on out, is going to be run on stream. Actually, every single match from here on out is on stream. So we're going to have a good time here. We got BMO versus Maraud coming up soon. I'm going to go ahead and get myself a glass of water because I am talking nonstop. And I need to go ahead and hydrate myself. Thanks everybody for hanging out here for a bit. I will be right back. Yo, what up? All right, so we're going to be moving on with BMO versus Maraud. I'm very much looking forward to it. I think it's going to be pretty dope. All right. I really need to change that timer, man. It looks like our match is already out. We have Yoshi versus King. Oh, what happened? Yoshi versus King DDD. Don't look at those.
3, 2, 1.
All right,
Go!
and we're in. Now, Yoshi versus King DDD is an interesting matchup. I think it, in theory, should mostly favor Yoshi. Anyone can disagree with me, of course, in the chat, because I could be way off base. But I think in general, Yoshi really does get a lot out of the matchup. He has a lot of solid frames, armor in the right spots. He can get out of a lot of stuff other characters cannot. And honestly, the egg is just a good projectile. So it'll be interesting to see how Maraud adapts. It looks like so far, BMO's having a little bit of trouble getting anything. That forward tilt. Ooh. Good stuff, man. Now we're going to get the back throw off the stage into a Gordo. Very well placed. Good aim. And this is where it gets tough, because when you're trying to recover against King DDD, he really does have some pretty solid stage and ledge guarding. BMO getting a little uncomfortable here. Not exactly getting a whole lot out of much of anything. He's really been hanging out for a bit. He manages to get back to stage with the double egg toss. Now he's gonna probably, oh no, unfortunate. Maraud just really putting in a lot of work on that ledge guard there. We're seeing just a lot of tough stuff. Now maybe I was wrong. Maybe Yoshi might have a harder time in this matchup than I had previously assumed. Probably get an up throw. I honestly, personally, would have gone for the down throw. But he plays DDD more than I do, so. Gets the ledge stick. Always a fun one. You can get so many weird confirms off of that. But, I mean, so far, BMO is really just not managing to get any headway. He's been, I feel like all of his damage has been egg and neutral air. And that's just not something that you want to see. And he's in a lot of trouble hitting that Gordo. Back air is going to do a little bit of work for him. And this might be dead. No, was not buffered properly, so he is safe for now. And for the up smash. BMO just not really getting a whole lot of major hits in so far. Biggest hit so far was a single back air connection, and just not really landing what he's probably expecting to get out of a matchup like this. Now the forward air, getting a good hit there. Eesh, unfortunately getting a return to sender on that forward air. And that's death. Oh no! He dropped out. Still alive is King DDD. Jeez, that boy heavy. Yoshi, also pretty heavy though, surviving that forward air at 160 damage, up to 171 by the time the hit finally closed the other side. This is just some of the most magenta-ass numbers I've seen in a long time. There you go. Oof. I was worried for BMO for a second there. He did not close a stock until he was on his last stock. Now, it is possible for him to land that reverse 3-0, but I am almost expecting, if he doesn't take this match, that he will change characters. Lucina is definitely a good choice, and I know he knows how to play her. Still not really managing to get a whole lot in here. Now, DDD is notably a bit of a better character pick online than he is offline. That's not a mystery to anybody. There are just some characters that work that way. Come on, Jeff. Ready for commentary? But it's one of those things where I guess I'm not really 100 on the matchup. Now, oof, rough placement on that jump, just jumping right into that Gordo. You can tell BMO is just very uncomfortable and doesn't want to commit to anything, and that's really leading to him just not really getting a whole lot out of it. Now, yeah, and ooh, and just hanging around in shield while his opponent's off the stage. So you're wondering what exactly he's doing. And that forward air is going to seal the deal. I feel like there is a very, very strong chance that we are going to see a character switch from BMO. I can't imagine he's going to want to stick this character out. I'm going to double check on their match just in case there's any chat going on back and forth. I'm really expecting the character change here from BMO. But I'm expecting Lucina. It's a possibility that he would swap to Pichu, but I know he's very uncomfortable with Pichu online, so I'm not 100% sure if he would want to take the chance of dropping inputs as a character like that. Yeah, that was my thought, Sir Dunk, that it's really one of those matchups where I feel like on paper, King DDD should have a lot of trouble with the matchup. So I'm not sure if it's just a lack of comfortability. We are jumping right to the Pichu, actually. I was more so expecting a Lucina, but I am perfectly all right seeing the Pichu come onto the stage. He's got a pretty damn solid Pichu, all right? It's just a matter of pulling all that stuff off online. Let's see how he does. Pichu definitely a much harder character to play online than it is offline, that's for sure. Ross, I don't know how good of a Steve that BMO has, but I'll jump into the chat. Let him know. Of course, the winner of this match is going up against V. Vasilius, who's gotten pretty far with a DDD of his own, which means if Murad takes it, you might see the DDD mirror. If BMO takes it, he's getting more of a taste of that DDD energy. Now, so far, this is looking a lot better for BMO with the Pichu matchup. Just, woof. Yeah, I agree, Dunk. The online DDD is a whole nother beast than the offline DDD. Boy goes up to like upper B tier or something when he's online. We're going to see some up airs, yep. And then into that forward air that has a hitbox that's 4 times the size of the rat. Pichu really can put in a lot of work. He's a very, very solid character. Ooh, very good answer to that. Just put out the active hitbox and hope for the best, you know? It's going to be really hard for Murad to really get a hit on the Pichu. And that early stock from the Pichu there. BMO really putting in the work. Always showing why he should never jump over to Yoshi, because he thinks Yoshi's his crutch character when he's got such a good Pichu sitting on deck, ready to just put so much work in for him. Now we see Murad doing something. I'm not exactly sure what that was, but a lot of trades going back and forth. Pichu is always going to return that Gordo. It's going to be so hard for Murad to really get a meaningful hit in unless it's, you know, something pretty minor. Now, you also have BMO playing it very, very safe because he knows for a fact that on average he's going to do more damage to himself than Murad is going to do to him. Ooh, what a dodge there from BMO. Good stuff, and glad that he didn't get buried there because he would have been absolutely dead. Now, this is the tough part with this matchup for King DDD. This and Pikachu. That Thunder Jolt / Thunderbolt is just going to bounce that Gordo right back to you for free. It's going to follow arcs. It's going to make it so easy for Pichu. Surprised I didn't see a grab come out of that into a back throw. Now, hey, Dwarf Mike, enjoy your freedom, man. Get an up throw, and that should clear the match. Wow, BMO showing once again why the thing that everybody tells him, the thing that everybody says to BMO when he's playing in a match and he changes characters, when he says, oh, I just don't know if Pichu could have handled it or I would have messed it up as Pichu. Just say, hey, dude, the Pichu's dope. Why are you switching off the Pichu? You know, like, stay on the character. It's a great character, and you should be using them because you're great at playing them. Now, we are looking at a 1-1 for BMO and Murad. Vasilius, maybe on the other side of that sweating, thinking about having to fight a Pichu if that comes down to it. Maybe a lot less sweating if he has to fight a DDD, because if you're online, you've probably run the DDD mirror a million times. Now we have both of them sitting in a nice, solid 1 point. I have to see exactly what happens. Yeah, honestly, Dunk, I was saying this last week's stream as well. I think Pichu is very, very, very underestimated as a character because of the nerfs that they received at one point that did a lot of damage to the character. Their reputation was so damaged that no one plays as the character anymore, despite the fact that a lot of those nerfs were reversed, and they're still a fantastic character. I think it's just that kind of like the Pikachu effect where everybody would say like, oh, why not just play Pikachu instead? But there are definitely reasons to play Pichu over Pikachu, for sure. Now we're seeing the same matchup coming right back at us. We have that DDD v Pichu. BMO not wanting to give Murad a whole lot of space, but Murad playing quite a bit more defensively this time, hoping to maybe land some hits. There you go. That is the DDD special. If anybody, ask anybody that plays DDD, what is DDD's best strength? And that is his ability to fake and fade and bait. He's just fantastic at it. And of course his offstage capabilities, but I mean, just look at this. Now, he's getting a lot more defensive. He's keeping space between himself and Pichu. Definitely a bit more competitive looking of a match. Look at that. That was an absolutely fantastic spike there from BMO. Going out, putting himself out there, taking the risks. And this is the type of BMO that you don't want to fight in bracket, is when he feels confident in the character that he's playing. Now we're going to see that back air come out, knock him towards the stage there. And BMO, unfortunately, just barely not making that back. Very smart stuff, moved out of the way there, but... Oh, smart air dodge from Murad there, knowing when that combo actually ends. anybody who doesn't know, that down air towards the end of that combo is not actually true if you've ever been hit by it. You can usually avoid it by dodging one way or another, and then you're subject to a chase by Pichu, depending on how far you are off the ground. Now that back air, one of Pichu's absolutely best moves, safe on shield, carries through, allows for cross-ups. It just does so much for Pichu, and look at it just pulling dividends here. Yeah, I'm on point with the sounds tonight, I guess. I'm just really pumped for these matches, honestly. I'm having a lot of fun. I absolutely love, you know, people ask me sometimes like, oh, you're not playing in the matches when you run the tournaments online like you do when you run them offline. What's in it for you? And this is what's in it for me. I'm just having an absolute blast watching these matchups. Ooh! Yes! That is a classic kill with DDD. You get that up, and then you just land and crunch. People don't see it coming because they think you're going to snap to that ledge. If you set it up properly, you will just go right past the ledge and land. BMO did not see it coming, and now we're looking at a match where Murad could take it at any moment. But we're going to see probably a Thunder Jolt here. Yep. BMO is probably going to try to play it extra safe right now because it's a dangerous, dangerous, dangerous game at the moment. Ooh, that's making me nervous. All right, we're going to head on back up. Now we're going to see BMO just trying to get something solid here. He wants to get that kill so that he's not a full stock behind by the time he gets to the next part of the match. Now he goes for something weird there. He maybe wasn't expecting BMO to mash out because he thought BMO would be afraid of the up tilt confirm. Now look at this. This is what BMO wants, but Murad very smart, making sure to fate and fade and not end up in the wrong spot there. BMO desperately trying to close this stock. Murad making it as hard for him as possible. And BMO just sitting there at 43 damage, knowing that by the time he does the damage he needs to kill DDD next time, he's going to be sitting at about 120 damage. So this is going to be a pretty scary match because he really just can't get touched by Murad from here on out. This is just, this is scary. Now, what a matchup. It's always fun to see matchups like this where it's just so explosive. Both characters can really do a lot with a little. Now, BMO getting that solid carry up there, getting the combo, pulling him back down to the stage with a bit more damage, closing that gap as best he can to try to make sure that, ooh, that's the scary stuff right there. Oh, giving me a fucking heart attack there, BMO. Taking that fucking hit. What the? Oh, my God. Oh, he's going to get the forward smash. I am too amped right now. I am far too amped. This match is so close. Look at this go. Oh, and Murad going for, hopefully for the up tilt confirm. He was really hoping for it. He buffered it in there. No way for BMO to really punish it, unfortunately. And we're moving in. We got a lot of neutral going on. He's hoping for that up tilt confirm so bad, but he should know for a fact that if BMO just doesn't mash, then he does not take the up tilt hit. But I don't know if BMO is fully aware. No. Oh! Oh! That match, dude! Oh. What a set. Well, you know, what a set between those two guys. If only, I mean, it's a knowledge check, right? When you're fighting against King DDD and you get sucked in like that and you're at high percent. What King DDD is hoping that you do at that point, he's hoping that you mash out of the neutral B. Because if you mash out, you'll end up right above him. And what King DDD can do is buffer and hold an up tilt that whole time. And as soon as you pop up, that up tilt's going to come out. It's incredibly fast, and it's going to throw him right into the blast zone, especially someone as light as Pichu. That was unfortunate. If BMO literally had just sat there and did absolutely nothing, if he didn't mash, Murad would have had no choice but to just spit him out. No choice. That's just how that move works. If you do not mash at all, you go out as a star. And yeah, he would have had chase options. There would have been options available to him, but it would not have been an instant death. So that's really, a lot of the times, it is a knowledge check when you're going up against DDD. You see that neutral B coming out a lot. It is not a true confirm. it is just a knowledge check, basically, where he's going to decide, are you going to try to, mash out to try to avoid some other follow-up from the star, and like hope that I didn't buffer it. There's a lot that you can do there, and it's so crazy. Now, I am going to be sending over the information for the stream. That was just such a fantastic match. Hats off to BMO. He played absolutely fantastically. And honestly, we might be seeing a different set if he had just chosen Pichu from the start, instead of moving over to Pichu after having lost with Yoshi. Pichu, is something that just needs to be drilled into BMO. Pichu is not your backup character. Pichu is your main. And you need to be throwing Pichu out first and maybe going to Yoshi as a backup, because then you're not going to throw a match away at the beginning if you're not coming out with your best character. And I mean it. I think we might be looking at an entirely different set there if he started with Pichu. Great adaptation from Murad there. Playing a lot more safe, playing a lot more cautious, making sure that he didn't put too much out there, and also, once again, throw out that knowledge check. People might just, even if they know it, they might be reflexively start mashing when they get brought in by the up B or by the neutral B, because it's just reflex when you get hit by some type of grab to just start mashing your buttons to get out. And so sometimes you even know for a fact that if you do it, you're going to get killed, but you do it anyway because it's just like built into your brain. Oh, I was getting so hyped during that match. And now what we're about to see in this next match is a good old-fashioned King DDD versus King DDD match. At least that's what I'm assuming is about to happen. And honestly, I'm kind of excited. I think we're gonna get some good stuff here. There we go. I'm turning off that power state match so that it stops dimming for the screen. Oh! That last match was so good. We've been having such great matches tonight. And what's crazy, if you look at, obviously, if we go hop on over to the bracket here, the winner of this match has to fight Thetranimal. And not to stoke fear, but Thetranimal can probably make pretty good work of a King DDD with a character like Roy. Thetranimal is a very, very, very solid player, gets a lot of work done very quickly, and plays a couple characters that are all basically rushdown characters that he plays very well. But V. Vasilius versus Rod is coming up here. It's going to be nuts, I think. All right. We are ready. We are good to go. Remember, the colorless one, the Game Boy one, is Murad. Do not forget. They're doing a little dance for each other at first. They're doing a little lay down. This is a sign of respect between absolute troll monsters. Solid opener for V. Vasilius there. We're going to see exactly how a DDD goes. You got him rocking the OG colors. A lot of basic stuff here. You're going to see a lot of Gordos. You're going to see some. You're going to see a lot of just a lot of hammers, man. We're going to see hammers nonstop. Oof. Hit by that Gordo immediately. They're pretty much tied up. He's going to get his up tilt combo there, hoping to get an up air follow-up, but just way too high up into the air. Now, they chose Final Destination because they didn't want either of each other to have any major advantage that platforms could provide. Listen here, Jorg, I won't stand for your DDD bigotry. That DDD look way different. He's gray. He's gray. He's gray as heck. Oh, and we're getting that solid suck there. And, oof, going for the setup there on the edge. Murad getting knocked away for his trouble. And, oof. You got the setup going. Oh! Oh, look at that. Look at that Gordo bounce. Murad didn't even know what happened. The Gordos just bouncing off each other and slamming into some people. This match is chaos, Like, what do you expect? Woof! good stuff to see. I mean, V. Vasilius putting in the work. Murad, probably not feeling so hot right now. He's a whole stock behind, and largely because he got whacked there. That was nuts. All right, we see V. Vasilius making some setups there, landing one of my favorite combos into the game, which is Gordo into whatever the hell you want. Now we got V. Vasilius moving down there. Murad hoping to bounce a Gordo, but V. Vasilius throwing out the jet hammer. Oh, he's bringing it out. Oh, and that landed? Oh, man. Jeez. Throwing out the Gordo in neutral that close to a jet hammer, man. That's just asking for trouble. You know, you're asking for it. Oh. I apologize for, I very likely just peaked the hell out of my mic, so I apologize to anybody on here. But that was nuts, man. That was insane. Ugh. Oh. All right, we are swapping sides. V. Vasilius up 1 on Murad. We're going to see exactly where we're going.
3, 2, 1, go!
We got to respect, everybody, ladies. Everybody, moment of silence for DDD. Dumbass head. Very solid play from Murad. A lot of people don't know that DDD can just kind of throw the thing back on the hammer. Ooh, good catch from Vasilius there. That V reverse on the neutral B. Murad throwing him right off the stage. Bunch of Gordos getting ready to clash with each other and cause an absolute damage nightmare. You know, I sometimes refer to DDD's colliding as just, you know, Walmart thwack, because it will just kill you in a touch. Now we see... Ooh, very solid dash attack there from Murad. Very good stuff. Look at these trades, man. This is just the goofiest matchup you can ever have. Is one of these dittos. I think like one of my favorite mirrors in the world is Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong, but I think the most absurd mirror is definitely the DDD versus DDD. Ooh, you gotta love it. Look at all these heavy hits just coming in. Oh, getting the reflect there, slamming Murad off to the other side of the screen. Murad just dropping, trying to mix up his recovery so he does not get dash attack two-framed. We got Gordos everywhere. A jet hammer that just came out of nowhere. Ooh, this is so good. Very smart stuff. Very smart stuff. Now, V. Vasilius on the back foot here. Has a lot of wiggle room to work with, but we got Persona music playing in the background. Who knows what could happen next? Oh, no, we got... Oh, man. This matchup has been absolutely chaos. I can never really tell who's going to be so... Whoosh! That was such a close nightmare. No. Oh, man. I was not expecting that as the end of the match. Come on. Just carried him right out, man. Just took him out like trash. Carried him to the blast zone, and then he was like, well, I can make it back. It was pretty close. It was pretty close, honestly, getting back there. Murad playing fairly well, but Vasilius really just showing a familiarity maybe with this matchup. I know. I mean, what a way to close a set. You know, it's not exactly how you want to see a set close out. But no matter what happens at the end of the day, that set was hilarious and enjoyable in all the best ways, because of both players. So that was absolutely fantastic. We need to get our players checked into our next match. V. Vasilius staying on deck, getting ready for for some more matches. This time going up against resident top seed Thet Dranimal, as he has to get through whatever Thet feels like throwing at him. Very, very strong likelihood that we are going to see Roy, because Thet has been playing it fairly safe tonight online. I'm recovering from that last match because it got me. It got me. I am officially no longer alive. Jeff is over there napping. He's probably upset. I keep yelling and making weird noises. Like, Jeff's not having a good time tonight. He's not even on the mic. Need to get him a little headset. Murad, nah. Don't even say you tried, dude. That match was dope no matter how we break it down. You guys were just in pure chaos mode. You got absolutely deleted by that Gordo mega thwack that just all the Gordos deflected and decided to murder you in that moment. that was fantastic. I'm sure you were sitting there for a moment like, what the fuck? What just happened? Absolutely fantastic, guys. Yeah, that was a great set. I mean, when you guys are gonna get the chance. So these do get saved. The temp VODs go up on Twitch, of course. A permanent VOD is gonna go up on YouTube. So any matches that you guys want to see, it will be up on YouTube at the G4A events YouTube channel. With all 6 of our subscribers. Yeah. We're pretty big. Do we have Thet? Okay, we do have Thet. Okay. Whew. Yeah, VODs can be really, really helpful, honestly. They really kind of keep you honest. You can, when you're in the middle of a match, you're like, oh, there's no way that should have hit me, this and that. Like, I was doing this and that. And then you go and you watch the VOD and you're like, oh no, wait a minute. I suck. That was completely my fault. So VODs keep us honest and they allow us to grow from our mistakes. That's why I always try my best to get the VODs out to you guys as soon as possible. YouTube, it is YouTube, so they give us a lot of trouble sometimes. Certain songs will play in certain parts. They start copyright striking our videos. We don't even make any money. Anyway, we don't have enough. We don't have like a big enough subscriber count or whatever to even make money, and they're already copyright claiming my shit. But we keep it good for you guys. Sometimes it takes a whole week to get it out, but it'll be out there, and I will let you guys know when every VOD goes live. Now, I'm interested as to who Thet is going to play. Because Thet has a lot of options. He could play Mario. He could play Roy. He could play Kirby, for all we know. I mean, we even saw Sunyan earlier tonight actually busted out a Kirby and won a set with Kirby. And I'm interested because it looks like that Sleep ZZX chose random against Sunyan at one point. I'm not exactly sure if that's the case or if that's just a glitch. It's Smash GG, because we know Smash GG is in constant glitch mode. But I do see a question mark there on the bracket. I wonder if that'll show up here on the stream. Yeah, you guys can see down there in the losers round 2, there's a question mark there. I don't know if he played a random character or what. But now we're going to stick with the Roy, it looks like. So we are going to see a good old-fashioned Roy versus King DDD. Not exactly the prettiest matchup for DDD, but it's a matchup nonetheless. All right, we're opening up pretty strong for Vasilius. Now, I imagine as a DDD main, he's been through the ringer on matchups. So, ooh, that's tough. Ooh, Thet going for the throat, trying to go for that instant kill. But we know V Vasilius would do the same. He's a DDD player. Either one is ready. Got the Gordo there covering some space. That just playing it slow. Just kind of stop and go whenever he needs to. Now, Thet maybe not aware of the fact that you recover very quickly from that as long as you don't land while you're turning there. Oof, 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 oof. So far, this matchup is going very, very well for Vasilius overall. I know it's not exactly perfect, but to be evenly percented against Roy is honestly pretty good for DDD. But that read on that dodge is gonna end the match there. Or not the match, the stock, rather. Don't want to speak too soon on that one for sure. Oof, but no tech on that one. Ooh, but the counter. That is familiar with this matchup. He fights Maraud quite a bit, honestly. So it's not something he's completely unfamiliar with. He knows where a lot of this stuff ends up. Now, that was a failed buffer there. That still mashed out. Not exactly a wise thing to do. I'm surprised because I figured you'd probably have that matchup knowledge. But, like I said, ooh, that's a shame. You don't like to see that kind of stuff happening in mid-match there, but that, oof, that's not going to kill, but, you know. That going into, I don't know, play mode here because of that SD. He should probably stick to it if he wants to win the match. I think sometimes that he'll go into these like wacky behaviors in order to try to like restabilize himself and like make sure that the match is set to his pace. But no up tilt there. Going for the reversal, and Vasilius saw it coming because it's about the 17th reversal he's thrown out this stock. And that having too much confidence in that, maybe not being aware of the fact that there's a bit of a back pedal that happens when he swings that hammer, as well as in a full charge, a very, very... What the fuck? That? What was that, dude? We just saw it happen the same way that it happened to our buddy over there, Sir Dunk, when he threw a stock at one point. He went for the ledge trump and then just fell right off. Oh, wow. Very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Let me go ahead and fix their match here. There was an accident on the report. There we go. Fixed. Well, kinda? Did it not? Oh, it just decided. What? Report? There.
1, go!
Had to fix some of that. Alright, I'm collected. I'm finally back. It took me a second there because I was not expecting Fett to do what he did there. But it happens to the best of us. See more space being made here. Vasilius is no slouch. He's not letting Fett get too much out of a lot of these hits. Fett just taking a nap, I guess. That maybe feeling a little bit of the wind out of his sails there after the SD'd there. Now that was really interesting looking, the way the Gordo... Oh, he did my favorite! That's what I always used to love to do, was the Gordo into throw confirm. It's really disorienting for your opponent. Going for the ledge trump, but not landing it. That... You know, leave it to that. You know, you gotta say something. That ledge trump for Thet, he's not scared to still throw them out despite the fact that it closed his last match. Look at that! Just Vasilius hoping for something else, maybe. I'm not exactly sure, but he just dropped right into that forward smash range. Now we're seeing a lot of space here. We're making sure that that doesn't get in here as Vasilius. Now Fett closing that space pretty well, getting a lot of solid hits in. The ledge trump landing fairly solidly that time. And very smart there from Vasilius baiting out the counter. Unfortunately, unable to really get in after that point. Yeah, Fett going for the reversal there, and Vasilius, knowing that he couldn't outdo any of the frames, decided to just shield. Unfortunately, still not really capitalizing a whole lot on this stock, and he loses it very early against Roy. Now he's going to try to follow that up with the up air there. Getting a solid combo. He's going to try to carry him to the ledge, but not quite successful in doing so. Now we see Vasilius moving a bit. Now I believe that was probably a misinput, but Vasilius was... Honestly, he might have intentionally baited out that forward smash knowing it wouldn't get there in time. That was a fun little footstool there. Now let's see. Vasilius moving in, hoping to get some solid stuff out of this. Oof. Bring the pain at that point. Oh, very solid Gordo toss there. Now we're looking at, I wouldn't call this an even match, despite DDD's incredibly heavy stature, just because of what Roy can do. Take a stock. Very smart stuff there by Vasilius. Just kind of baiting out an air dodge, getting that up tilt in. Now Vasilius playing it very safe. Got that shield up as much as possible. It's the DDD way. All right, now there's that jet hammer. Oh, that was close. He almost baited out that counter and really got the punish there. Very good stuff. He was on the other side. That Dancing Blades did not hit. Vasilius is poised to take this particular match. We are only... Oof! And we are 1-1 in our first of 3, folks. That is good stuff. Very close set. All right. Doing good. Now remember, this is in losers finals. That means that this is best of 3. So we're 1-1 if we keep going, or best of 5, sorry. First of 3. We're going to keep going. We could have a very long set on our hands. You got that right, Sir Dunk. DDD is definitely a lot of people struggle with DDD online for good reason. Just so many open, wide hitboxes, and if you can react to that, if you can't react to that as fast as you can offline, obviously, you're just going to run into so many problems where you get hit by something that you'd probably otherwise never get hit by. And you're going to see a lot of characters like Roy that can actually really struggle with a matchup like this because they can't just do any general spacing to kind of push it all out. So it's honestly easy to see Fett's adaptations here. He's a fantastic player. He's got a really solid understanding of positive play. And we're going to see exactly what he manages to pull off in this match. And, of course, see what Vasilius can do to respond. Ooh, maybe hoping for a roll-in or maybe an accidental B reversal there. Fett just throwing out that constant, ooh. I was going to say constant jab. Roy's jab, 5 frames out. Very good jab. Vasilius having a little bit of trouble getting in now. Fett having made a decent adaptation to some of what he's doing. Still ahead on life, though. Going with that third down tilt, and there you go. There it is, that classic 2-frame out of DDD. Keeping the spacing going. Another dash attack there. Oof, moving in a little too early, getting hit by that counter. Keeping it safe, baiting out another attack before going in so that he doesn't hit against shield. Vasilius definitely showing that he's also adapting just as much as Fett is. Fett in a lot of trouble right now. Vasilius still sitting on his 3rd stock. Fett going into forward tilt and jab mode here. Not going to land a stock there. DDD just has way too much health. Or rather, way too much weight. Getting the tilt there. Hoping to get a chase follow-up, but Fett very quick to mash out of that situation. He's going to go for a lot of neutral airs there. All right, Thet finally landing his reversal. All right, we're seeing it. Thet really ready to make this comeback. Maybe that reverse 3 stock that we all sometimes like to see in a setup like this. Oh, and he gets caught there. Now he's still got a bit of work to do. Killing DDD is never easy. That reversal missed, and just as I said, killing DDD wasn't easy. DDD kisses the blast zone. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Now we gotta, Vasilius still needs to keep putting in that same level of work here. That is not letting him get as much breathing room as he was before. That wind box carrying him just into the right spot. Unfortunately, we're looking at an even set of damage here. We're looking at a slight deficit there, and now that's just widening as he has trouble getting in on Thet here. This is looking bad for Vasilius. Vasilius just being patient. You gotta be patient against a character like this, forcing the roll in, which is going to get hit with that Gordo. He's going to go for the down throw and hopefully land another aerial, but he did not land it. Probably an up throw. I was expecting an up throw that time to try to create some space. Now Vasilius in a very bad spot here, and there's the forward air to close out the match. Absolutely fantastic from Thet, bringing that all back after quite a tough matchup that he was having there. Now, don't forget, this is first to 3. So we have a lot potentially to go, depending on how Vasilius handles his next match. We're going into match number 4, and I'm very excited to see how it goes. Now, while we wait for them to finish that stuff up, we can head on over, excuse me, to the bracket. See what got us here tonight. You're checking out everything here. You saw that Geronimo get knocked down by Sir Dunk, and he's fighting for his right to get back up there and fight Sir Dunk's Joker, who, Sir Dunk was telling me that Joker is fairly fresh. He's only recently been practicing it, and he's clearly putting a lot of good work in because it's turning out very, very well. Now, we've got our match coming up. They are choosing stuff very, very quickly. 2 on Thet's side, 1 on V. Vasilius' side. Now we're moving over to Small Battlefield. This was a choice by Vasilius. Interesting choice in my opinion. As DDD, I frequently like to put myself on stages that have really wide open blast zones. Now let's see. Okay, we got that forward tilt to Jair. Didn't really get him a whole lot off of that, but damage is damage. That up tilt going on through. Dancing Blade's always putting in a lot of work for Thet. Now, expecting an approach, but didn't quite get it. Very good hit there. Good knowledge on Vasilius' side there, knowing that Gordo was very likely coming back. Ooh! Oh, now, going for a dash attack there. I don't know exactly why. Maybe it was not intentional. Gets him in that. He's going to fail to get any type of buffer off of that. Instead, getting his neutral air. And that's not going to kill, but it is going to put him in a very unfortunate disadvantage state. Now, Thet choosing to not really capitalize on that, but a forward smash coming out from Vasilius is going to end that particular stop. Very good stuff here. Now, Vasilius getting ready to close that stock out. I was just about to say if he gets that edge guard, and he did immediately. Good old-fashioned down tilt from DDD. Very solid advancing attack. Now Thet keeping the space, getting that Jair. Very good stuff. That's very, very consistent with that stuff. Even online where sometimes consistency can get a little more wonky. Now put that Gordo there as a setup against Shield, but immediately pulls that out. Going with the forward smash, knowing that he can kind of keep that space if he chooses to. And we got a back throw coming in, and he's going to go for the back air as well, with Vivasilius coming back in and setting up that nice stuck Gordo. You love to see it. Always puts the work in for DDD. That could be death, but nope, not quite. He gets that another air dodge in, keeps himself safe. Oh boy, he has spent a long time off stage this match. Now Thet just trying to be patient, really. Not really allowing Vasilius to set any pace, and getting that up smash that's going to close that particular stock. Now that was a fairly large lag spike. I hope we don't see another one of those. Oof. He's going deep in the hopes of getting a gimp there on Thet, the same way that we saw Sir Dunk getting those in earlier. Oof! Solid chain there from Thet, getting some good hits in. Very good chase. Like I've said many times, Thet has a very good understanding of chase and positive game. Now, I'm not exactly sure what Vasilius is doing there. I don't know if he intended a B reversal to be there. If he had gotten the B reversal, he may have managed to get something out of it. I don't believe that was an intentional to plat there. I think he wanted to grab the ledge but failed to reverse. Now we've got a lot going on here. That's forward throw. Gonna keep him off the stage. And he's hoping for the up tilt, but Thet, too smart, knows how to get out of that. Probably seen it a lot of times from Maraud. I'm gonna back throw off to the side there. Yep, he's hoping to get something solid here, and he's probably going to go for not what I expected, honestly. Vasilius not giving up yet, knowing full well that... You don't know nothing, I guess. I was wrong about that. I was about to say, man, he knows full well that he could probably survive a couple hits from Roy, but I was wrong. Kind of losing my voice here tonight, being the only commentator, but it is okay. Should have bought cough drops or something. Now, I believe that's going to close our set. Oof. All right, so Thet is staying in there for now, and we are back over to our wonderful Mr. Sir Dunk, as we get to see more of that Joker that he's been pulling out. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'm actually pretty excited. The real question here for me is Thet going to stay as Roy, or is he going to maybe opt into doing something else? Something more along the lines of Mario, or maybe, I don't think he's going to go Kirby, but Mario I could see happening. I could see that happening. Don't you agree, Jeff? Jeff is fast asleep. We got the cat cam. All right. Now we, of course, are waiting on that match to get all chosen and worked upon. Let's see what we got. Now, I know, actually, I haven't, the funny thing I haven't done yet is question what Sir Dunk is going to do, but I think he's going to stay Joker because he said he wanted to get more tournament experience with the character. So I think it's more likely that he stays as that character. But I guess we'll just have to see. Just wondering what we're going to get out of this. We got a long wait on them. Have I been requested or anything? Excuse me. Nope, we're just waiting on the choice. It does look like we're getting Roy versus Joker. And this is, of course, the opening of the grand finals. We are closing in on our final match of the evening. We'll see exactly how it goes. Someone's got to take 3 sets. And the first person to do it, if that happens to be Thet, well, we're getting the reset.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we've got the opening EHA, so just to try to make a little bit of space. Joker very solid at getting in. Oh, he got the drag down there. Oh, that was very close to being a very, very important concern there. Or concern. Confirmed. Now we have a down throw there. Up air. He baited out the dodge to get another grab in there. The forward smash just coming out in neutral, doing the work for Joker. But that is almost a stock in and of itself. That'll allow him to get Arsene and get back a little bit easier. And now we got Thet a little bit on the back foot as Joker can do a lot of work with Arsene available. And of course, that counter that he can throw out there. Now that was a lot of damage. That's going to take a lot out of that Arsene meter. But it's still enough meter to close out this stock if he chose to. He's going for that reflect, maybe a little too hungry for it because of how successful it was in the last match. Now, an interesting trade there. That was back air to neutral air. Now we're going to see a lot of back airs getting thrown out because that does a lot of work for Joker. Got the drag down there, but unfortunately when you drag down into the plat, it is possible to not get hit by it. You would have to have dragged down into the ground in order to get the actual confirm. Now, solid stuff there. He's got his Arsene out for a second time this stock. Still no seal on that stock, but here it is. That first stock is going to get taken out, and we're seeing Sir Dunk go up just a little bit, but just as he goes up, that comes back in to try to make sure that he stays there. Or doesn't stay there, even. Now we're going to see a back air. Yep. We're going to see a lot of down throws into follow-up aerials. Common thing for characters of this kind. Actually, just really a common thing in Smash Bros. In general. Solid up air, getting the follow-up with the Jer there. Setting up a reflect just in case he approaches. Now we've got that re-grab on the ledge, but not any real capitalization from Thet on that front. Dash attack into shield, that's just going to allow him to mash his way out to reset the neutral air in the hopes of making it a little bit more awkward, I suppose. Dancing Blades in just the right time. Didn't believe that was going to come out the way it did. Sir Dunk leaving his shield open. Now, these matches so far have been absolute back and forth. Really just anybody's match. Going for the down smash, but on the wrong side, in my opinion, because the sweep just is not going to hit the spot he wants it to. Getting a solid dodge there from the neutral B. We're going to see a lot of what Sir Dunk's going to do to respond to the pressure, I was about to say, that Thet is throwing out. And Thet landing that back air, sending him into the blast zone, and that's going to be that particular stock. But Thet is sitting at 84 damage. If Arsene does come out, Sir Dunk can get a pretty solid return on what he has left of the stock. But Thet already throwing out some stuff here, getting 14% on the stock already. Many people view it. Every single hit is just to freeze that amount of damage of that stock. And there you go. That's just one of the easiest ways to get a kill if you got that neutral smash. He's going to go into the back air there. Yep. Now the down air into the back air. Very, very solid confirm there from Thet. Going for an up smash there, expecting something else, whereas a forward smash might have actually gotten him quite a bit of work. Oof, getting a solid capture there. Now he's going to go for the Wings of Rebellion there to try to get his way back. He's lost a lot of Arsene, and that's no bueno. We're going to see a big lag spike. They're going to reset. Now, Sir Dunk has a bit of work to do here because a single hit from Roy can really put a lot of work in, do a lot of damage, get a lot of kills. Forward smash, just tearing him down there. And that forward tilt sealing the stock. Thet going up one stock, already looking better than his original match, where he unfortunately got two stocked. So we're already seeing Thet make that adaptation, pull out some good stuff. That's 1 for Thet, 0 for Sir Dunk. If Thet manages 2 more of those, in any permutation in which that happens, before Sir Dunk does, then we've got our reset, and we are back at a brand new set. More battles. And I hate to say I'm crossing my fingers for it to happen, but I'd love to see more matches. Now we see Thet jumping in over there. They're both going to be choosing their stages. I'll go ahead and take a peek under the hood here, see what we've got going on. I believe they're going to be playing the same characters. Yep, same characters being pulled out there. And we are going to see our second match here, Sir Dunk versus Thet. Part 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now, we've moved on to Final Destination here. Now, I mean, it looks like Battlefield, but I assumed the intention was Final Destination. They are back and forth so far. No particular major confirms from either character, just a lot of tagging. No, he does not land with that. That does not land either. Gets the down smash there. Now we're going to see, ooh, an attempt at an up air. Not always easy to land from a down throw, honestly. That was a solid hit from Thet, getting a lot of his sweet spot hits on that blade. We get probably a forward throw off the ledge there, probably hoping for a back air coming in. Oh, get a solid spike against the stage there, but no real follow-up. And an Ehad that's going to bring him around over to about 128. So we're going to see exactly... Oh, I got it wrong this time. 130. Oh, he did take a hit in between. That up B doing a lot of work for Thet so far. But Sir Dunk not really a slouch here. Both of these guys sitting at incredibly high damage for their respective characters, especially considering that both are quite capable of sealing the deal on a kill there. Now, Roy not having any really solid way of dealing with a tether recovery, but manages to keep himself in check. Gets the kill. Sir Dunk, a little bit of an uphill battle because now he's farther away from Arsene now than he was before. Probably hoping to get an early seal on this stock so that he doesn't lose too much of his any advantage that he could get by getting an early kill. But not getting exactly that. He's going to get another down throw for his troubles. An attempt at another up air. Did not really follow through on it, but he did chase that tech and get a solid hit. Hey, V. Vasilius. Honestly, fantastic stuff. I loved the DDD. I was a DDD main for a little while. And loved the character. Been playing him for a long time. Love to see people playing him. And the mirror match is what I lived for. You had some great sets, but if I was going to rate my best, I think the mirror match. It was just so absurd. Yeah, I loved it. Oh, no! We just saw Thet drop a stock. You generally don't want that to happen. Now, the match is still mostly evened up, but it would have been in Thet's advantage if that stock hadn't been thrown away. Now, V. Vasilius going in for a forward air confirm there, trying to land something solid and perhaps follow up with some drag down combos. Yeah, there you go with that neutral air. Neutral air is a lot of good coverage. It does a lot for Joker when it comes to advancing and receding. That forward smash coming out at the wrong time. He was really hoping to get a capitalization on that raw forward smash again. Now we're going to see some damage get done to Thet. Thet is officially pretty far behind here, especially considering we're not that far away from Arsene, and the next solid hit from Thet is going to throw him into Arsene. Oof. It's not over, but a lot of damage. That's got a lot of work to do. Arsene's coming out now, and we're going to have to see if he can weather that storm. Now, I think that was the wrong choice. If he had just gone for a more typical punish on that instead of the reflex, I think he would be getting better kills on this. He could be giving Thet just way too much leeway. Thet knows the counter's coming out, so he's going to go high. And, oof, no punish on that. Now, no more Arsene. We are looking at an entirely different match that Sir Dunk could easily lose. And there it is, Sir Dunk giving Thet a little bit too much of leeway when it comes to how he's punishing those on the ledge there. I think that if he would go ahead and maybe throw out some stuff that's a little bit more traditional ledge recovery or ledge guarding, I'd probably do a little bit better than the counter. But we'll see how he wants to adapt from here. That has made a huge adaptation here, but I've seen Sir Dunk make adaptations of similar value. So. Man, I'm probably not going to have a voice by tomorrow. Oh man, just for a solid 4 hours straight of commentary just does it to you. All right, we're sticking with the matchup here. Sir Dunk staying with Joker, going up against that here. That really laying it in, letting people know that he's no slouch. Now we've moved on to Final Destination for real this time. And a solid opener for Sir Dunk here, trying to keep in control of the pace, getting clipped by the sharking of that up B from Roy there. Now they're about even at the moment, but that evenness is just immediately gone as soon as that forward smash connects. Now he's leaving himself open to some reversals. That really adapting to his playstyle. Cashing out on an early stock there, but getting very close to that reset. He's throwing out a forward smash. I'm not sure if he's a little frazzled at the moment. Might need to collect himself a little bit. Because he's on the verge of losing a stock before he can take one off, another stock before he can take one off of that. They're nearly even on stock damage. He's basically a full stock behind. That not quite dead from that yet. And yeah, that restocks to Sir Dunk's one. It's very unfortunate. You hate to see it, but now that was a nice early gimp there for Thet, or for Sir Dunk. It could be the start of a reverse 3-0. Now he's trying to keep a little bit of... He wants to keep some space, but at the same time, he's having a lot of trouble doing it. Joker predominantly plays in a rushdown format, but is very capable of pulling other, more all-rounder style play. But he's just getting chased very, very well by Thet, and Thet is really kind of keeping him at bay. We're looking at a potential 2-stock to reset. And that 2-stock to reset has happened. The bracket is officially reset.
Now the true battle begins.
Man, what a set so far. Honestly, just a crazy stuff. You love to see the reset happen, honestly, because that just gives us more matches to watch. And I think Thet is really finding that adaptation, but I don't leave it beyond Sir Dunk to find that same adaptation. So. Hey there, BMO. Thanks for the follow, man. I'm surprised you hadn't followed me up until this point. You been holding out on me, bro? Now we are on BMO. I don't know how long you've been around here. I'm not sure if you missed the last match or what you've been watching so far, but we have our reset in. I can show you the bracket now. We are looking at a full bracket reset. Thet Dranimal coming back, getting his run back against Sir Dunk, and getting the reset on a 3-0. Now, Sir Dunk, I think, fairly adaptable himself. I've seen Sir Dunk play very, very well on a character much less solid. But perhaps this is the crack showing in Sir Dunk's earlier Joker. He said that this is kind of the beginning of his Joker gameplay. He's learning the character still. He's still getting some stuff down. So maybe some of the stuff that we're seeing where he's not able to capitalize the way he wants to is him maybe messing up confirms that he's not 100% on, or at least not confident enough to throw them out online. But so far, it's still a really, really good showing, and he's been no slouch against that. He obviously threw Fett into losers himself. So it's been great, honestly. I think we're seeing a lot of really, really solid gameplay out of him. And we're seeing who came how far throughout the night as we went on here. And of course, BMO, your match versus Maraud. It was so close, man. It was just so very close. We had some really, really good matches tonight. I'm going to be pretty happy to watch the VOD. But we do get to see perhaps what I was talking about before. He wants to get rid of that unfamiliar feeling. And we're going to see the Captain Falcon come out of Sir Dunk, and we're going to see exactly how that changes the matchup for us. All right, let's see this. Now, it might be such that, Fett has a very good understanding of Captain Falcon. He plays a lot of Captain Falcon himself. He knows the range of a lot of his moves. And Captain Falcon is not a rare character to see somebody play. Oop. Now we're going to see what he can pull off here. Ooh. A lot of sour spots on some of those moves, but they're putting in the work. Now he should still be a... Whoa! I was about to say something very wrong, apparently. I don't know if that was a DI issue or if I was just wrong about whether or not that would kill Captain Falcon at that point. Now, Final Destination, a tough place to be, I feel like, for Captain Falcon, but now that really not letting the pressure off, not letting Sir Dunk get his victory here. Now, I'm wondering if maybe the swap to Falcon is not necessarily going to work out in his favor. But we'll see. Maybe this is a comfort thing, or eventually we'll see a match go one way, and then Dunk will just unlock that forward, or that down B doing a lot of work there. He's still about a stock behind with all that damage, but he is a full stock behind now. Commentator's curse. Before I even said it. Now he throws out the neutral air on shields there. Does not really put a lot of work in for him. Now he's feeling, I think, a little lack of confidence against the amount of pressure that Fett is able to put out. Fett is really just nailing him with this stuff right now. All right, we're gonna get some Captain Falcon in here, get some solid hits. Ooh, that is nearly dead right there. Oof, he's not really having an easy time getting back in. Solid stuff there, finally finding his way back on ledge. He's hoping for an early kill there. He did not quite get it, but he might have it now. Oof, that could have been an up air if he had believed a little more. Falcon kick coming out, trying to find a good way to punish that up smash. He is scrambling to get that kill in, I think, at the moment. That Falcon kick just closing that gap. He's noticing that Fett is leaving himself pretty wide open to that stuff. Ooh. Gonna get that tech. All right. He's probably hoping to close that out, but unfortunately, that is a solid 2-0 against Sir Dunk. We're doing so solid so far. I have been surprised by so much of what's been hitting here, honestly. When you are at the level of DI that these guys are throwing out from time to time, knowing exactly where you need that stick to be, sometimes things don't kill, and it's a huge surprise. Now we're moving on over to match number 5 between these two guys. You know, Fett really looking to get that 6-0 in Grand Finals. Now I'm going to take a quick peek over at the Discord just in case anybody's been trying to talk to me. Now we got Fett over here on side 1. Huh. Okay, so Sir Dunk is in character scramble mode, it looks like, but a Bowser choice. Fett is not exactly the biggest fan of Bowser fighting him, so this should be fun to see. Sir Dunk has a very solid understanding of a lot of placements, but Fett has been really training to try to take out Bowser because of how much trouble Bowser gives him sometimes. Get that solid up throw there. Bowser really able to put out a decent amount of damage, and like right there, that out of shield is just insanely good. Sir Dunk's general capability and understanding when to push for positive game, mixed with Fett's own, this should be an interesting match. Very smart there. Oh my god, knowing that would punish either side. Very good stuff coming out of Sir Dunk. Ooh, there's a solid 30 damage coming right up the front there. It's getting pretty common nowadays for people to just have a Bowser at the ready, you know? Bowser's one of those characters, he just puts in a whole lot of work. There you go, we got a solid... Oh, another early kill. Fett really getting... Sir Dunk is unaware of this fact, but Fett really does hate facing Bowser. I feel the same way. But, I'm surprised where how Fett's performance is looking so far. Here's the thing, though, is that Fett does have a Mario at the ready at any given time. And Mario versus Bowser is really bad for Bowser. Now we're seeing him try to space stuff out with the Flame Breath, making sure to keep on playing it safe. Even though he is 2 stocks ahead, he is keeping it mostly safe and not really taking any risks. He would rather manage the 3 stock without any trouble than take that risk, you know? Now we're seeing a grab coming out there, not getting much to capitalize on it. Now Fett keeping that spacing, remembering some of his training he did on the mountaintop in the anti-Bowser monastery. He's figuring out exactly what he needs to do to keep Bowser off of him and to give Bowser no breathing room, because Bowser has basically had no input this match. But Fett throwing out that raw forward smash is gonna do him in. It's gonna take him out. And we get to see a 3rd character from Sir Dunk today. All of them equally proficient. Sir Dunk really just picking out some good stuff here. I don't know if this is a pocket Bowser for him, or if this is a character he plays more often, but more or less nailed it on that one. Now, like I said, they gotta give us as much matches as they possibly can, which would mean each of them have to go to 2-2 and then have somebody win from there. Tonight's tournament has just been fantastic. I really recommend anybody who hasn't been here all night to check out the VOD. There's some really great matches in there. They're going to be going up on YouTube as well. So if any of you guys want to rewatch your matches, see where you went wrong, you can just go right ahead, hop onto YouTube. Like I said, sometimes it can take longer, but I'll let everybody know when it goes up. I'm so ready for this match, man. Bowser sticking, obviously. Now, one thing I'd like to ask anybody else other than BMO who's not following me yet, I would love to get that follow. Let's get on with the match. Very strong open from Fett there. 50 damage right out the gates on that Bowser. Bowser easy, not too hard for Bowser to return that damage, and he's gonna call his bluff and just keep that fire out there. A low down tilt there, or a forward tilt rather. Get the grab. He's gonna go for a forward air from that because that's the way for the bow. Ooh, solid stuff there. Now they're looking pretty even now. Like I said, Bowser can make up that damage pretty quick. That back air has been putting in a lot of work for Sir Dunk, really getting Fett just to say hello to the blast zone at any given time. Now let's see, Sir Dunk really being patient, being very, very patient with his Bowser choice here. Realizing that Fett's aggression is probably the best thing to attack him. Now getting that grab in. Fett already basically a stock behind. If you consider weight, maybe even more. Now this could be a real opportunity for Fett. Getting the tag there, keeping him more plus than he would have been. Not completely resetting to neutral. Solid back air. That'll send Bowser right into the blast zone, but Fett still has a lot of work to do here. He needs to get a solid combo. This early stuff is very valuable, but we saw that it does not necessarily mean that the stock is secure. We get that forward throw out. He's probably going to go for Fire Breath here, and then he's going to... Ooh, good stuff from Fett there. Unfortunately, Fett's going to lose that stock on that platform. He's going to bring him on up there. He's going to land into another command grab. That looking... Oh, Fett having trouble really just responding to the Bowser here. And you hate to see it because I know the feeling. I know the feeling personally of fighting a Bowser and getting my ass beat and then just thinking like, wow, it's because I sat in front of a forward smash, you know? So really, we got to see an adaptation here from Fett. Fett still opting to play Roy in that second match. I was really expecting maybe a counter pick. We have not seen a character counter pick at all, and it's weird because I know Fett can play a lot of characters online, and he can play them fairly proficiently. So let's see if we get a character swap out of him. Maybe we'll see that Mario I was talking about. Maybe he'll just go nuts and play Kirby or something. But it seems like it's very possible he might stick with the Roy. But given the amount of time it's taking him, I'm guessing the Mario change just happened. We'll see. I'm wrong. I don't know. I really might have gone for the Mario change myself, but I'm not in the tournament. I wouldn't be in this grand finals right now. So who am I to say? The immediate up B there just to travel across the screen. Fett thinking he could punish it early. Did not quite get anything out of that at all. We're going to get the down throw into up air, neutral air into forward air. We got these guys just nailing aerials left and right. Fett with a slight lead on health, but those slight leads aren't that strong against Bowser. Fett opting to go to a stage that doesn't have any platforms for Bowser to get those early kills on. But Bowser doesn't necessarily need those, so it's one of those things where he could still thrive on a completely flat stage. Fett going for some stuff there. Throwing out that raw forward smash. It worked once, but I wouldn't necessarily expect it to work every time. Fett still has not closed this stock. He's probably going to maybe do a bit of a higher amount of damage before that stock gets closed down. There's actually a strong chance that Sir Dunk can close Fett's first stock first. Still alive at the moment. Now we'll see exactly what we get here. Both characters could really get a kill here. They crossed each other up there. Now we're going to see Fett take the first stock. So maybe Fett feeling a little bit more confident with the Bowser matchup, playing it very patiently. We're seeing a much different Fett right now. He's not really taking as many chances. He's keeping his space and trying to allow himself to set the pace of the match against Bowser. And Fett sometimes does struggle with that exact concept, setting the pace against Bowser. That might be a death. Yes, that is a stock. 108 damage is all it takes for Roy to get killed on edge by that command grab. It does not take much. Now, he does have a decent lead here against Bowser. And he has he has the frame data, he's got the movement. In theory, he can do a lot against Bowser with Roy. Sir Dunk opting to just sit on the boy. Gonna get an up throw there and probably into forward air, but that's not going to connect. It's just a little bit too much damage. I was going to get that grab off about the 80 damage there. Fett going for the straight footstool. Smart stuff. Absolutely smart stuff. But as a riposte to the idea of smart stuff, that just walked into another forward smash. But we're not doing so bad. Fett still has an option to win this, but if he does not take this set, or this match, then he will have lost the tournament. Sir Dunk will move on. And by move on, I mean win. But Fett not doing so bad. Not allowing him to get too much out of this. He faked out the ledge trump. And the forward smash is going to do it in. Wow, look at that. Forward smash really putting in a lot of work for these boys. Good stuff, guys. So far, we are at our absolute last set that we can, or match that we could possibly have. This is, no matter what, we are at the last match of the tournament. So this is, of course, our grand finals with a reset match 5. And what more could you really ask for when you're watching a tournament than to see it go that far, than to see it go all the way to the absolute furthest it could possibly go. This set has been fantastic so far. Sir Dunk, I don't know if we're going to see another character change because he thinks that maybe figured out the Bowser. But we'll have to see. Nope, he's going to stick with the Bowser. He's seeing the lack of comfort from Thet, I think. And it's a good choice. Definitely a good choice.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so we're getting a solid aggressive opening from Thet. Gonna lay on a whole lot of damage. Another 50. Usually this is just how these matches open. Thet does 50 to 60 damage, and then walks into a forward smash. Oof! You don't want on your last possible set of the tournament. You do not want to see yourself lose a stock that way. But it's far from over. We are on a platform stage. Bowser can put some work in on small battlefield. Now we're seeing him playing it very safe. He's throwing out some forward smashes to keep forward airs to keep space. Thet making sure to get him onto that platform so that he could land a couple more aerials. Now this is not looking good for Sir Dunk. He's got so much work to do. He throws out the fire breath, doesn't really get a whole lot of damage out of it, but no punish. Where in the world is he going to get what he needs to get this match set? That's what I want to see. All right, gets a little hit there, a little cheeky hit. But that really running out there. Gonna get back thrown. Oh, he goes for the down tilt, but that's going to shark. Not sure if he forgot, because that's a very, very common issue. Now, Sir Dunk is clearly collecting himself on that landing plat. Dunk, I think, getting a little too aggressive, losing that composure, losing that patience. You know, when you get nervous, when you start to see the writing on the wall, sometimes you finish writing it yourself. Definitely a little bit too much aggression coming out of Dunk at this point. Yeah, really just probably should have moved back into a less aggressive position. This is a scary match for him now. He needs to reverse 3-0 at 112 damage. And he's going to get hit with the 3 stock on the final match. We've got Thet Dranimal running in as our winner for the tournament. This is Thet's first actual win on our online tournaments, I believe. I believe he got knocked out in the previous ones. So really, congratulations to Thet. Absolutely fantastic play. Thanks so much, Sir Dunk, for coming out. I loved seeing everything you threw at us. The Joker, keep working on it, man, because you're really pulling something there. And frankly, you've just got such a good repertoire of characters to cover so many bases. It was fantastic to watch you play. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but I just want to say, absolutely great seeing you back, dude. I hope we see you back again, either next week or a week later. Just anytime you want to drop into the tournaments, they should be happening every single Friday, and we want nothing more than to see more of that kind of gameplay coming at us. Thank you so much to everybody who's played tonight. Thank you everybody who has come around just to watch. Absolutely, dude. Honestly, Thet, great adaptations, man. That's where I think you thrive the best, is learning your opponent's behavior. Sir Dunk just really mixing you up with different characters. You overcame the Bowser, which, you know, as I was saying, I don't know, I'm sure you muted it too or paused it. but I was talking a lot about your journey fighting Bowser. I was a little nervous that it was going to be another one of those where the Bowser got the better of you, but you pulled on through all the way through to the end of the tournament. You guys gave us a fantastic grand finals, a fantastic winners finals. Just absolutely great. I'd love to compare the bracket to the prediction, because I believe this was the grand finals prediction, was you two going against each other. But just absolutely fantastic. Thanks so much, guys, for coming on, for following along with the rest of the matches while it wasn't yours, and really just for participating. That's all we really want to do, is see some great matches with you guys. And honestly, there was some really nuts matches tonight. I really want to give a huge shout out to Murad, to V Vasilius, to BMO, and of course to Thet and Sir Dunk for just giving us some absolutely fantastic matches tonight here on the stream. Sunyan, we saw some good matches from you earlier. We got to see some interesting character swaps. Unfortunately, I didn't get to catch you on stream from that point on, but I saw you doing the work with the Donkey Kong down there, so if you're following along at all, I see you down there. And I'd love to take a quick look at our bracket, see what we're up to. Now, our travel for the night, this is one of the things I was thinking of whole night. Like, where exactly the seeding puts everybody. I really go crazy when I try to figure out how to seed things to make them work a very particular way. And tonight, it really worked exactly how I wanted it to. Now, we saw Vasilius drop to Thetranimal twice. We saw Thetranimal drop to Sir Dunk and then take it back twice. So that's what you like to see sometimes, is just these people getting a chance to rematch each other to get some good matches in. Dwarf Mike broke the curse. So I'm not sure how many of you are aware of this, but Dwarf Mike had never actually won a match in an online tournament before. Which is strange, because Dwarf Mike is a fairly solid player. You'd expect at least a match out of him. But believe it or not, he had never won a match online forever. And we can see over here in the losers round 2, or losers round 1, that he won his first match, and against Mikeron, of all people, who was a very solid player himself. Unfortunately, I'm assuming just not necessarily familiar with the online environment. Murad, congrats on the fairly far run with DDD. You guys got DDD into losers semifinals. And I just want to plug a few more things here. This one, important to me, important to, of course, G4A in general. We have our upcoming invitational qualifier that's going to be allowing, if you get into the top 4 of this qualifier, you're in the invitational. The invitational has a starting prize pool of $350. And if you win this first qualifier, first, second, third, or fourth, you don't even have to win it actually. You're guaranteed a spot in that invitation. There's going to be another qualifier as well. We'll talk about that at a later date once we get through this one. But it is going to be a full double elimination tournament, just as you would expect. And we are hoping to get just a whole bunch of people. We're going to see a lot of people in New England that we have wanted to see at some of our tournaments for a while now. Now, we've seen some of these people already. We've actually peeped. A lot of really solid players have come by and showed us what's up in our smaller locals. But I think the big important thing here, and something that is you're not... Oh, my music's loud? Dang. I'm not monitoring that one, so that's why. Let me monitor this. There we go. Thanks for letting me know. I have a different capture running on this side, so apparently I'd set it to a different volume. But as I was saying, invitational qualifier, $350 prize pool. It's happening in Providence, Rhode Island. We have another qualifier coming up. But if you get into the invitational, you just need to hit that top 4 slot at this tournament. And one very important thing to note for all of this is that it's not going to cost you any money at all. So if you enter into the qualifiers and you get into the invitational, there's no point in that journey that you're going to spend any money other than getting there. So, I mean, I think it just needs to be nailed home that you're going to have access to a $350 plus prize pool, and you're not going to pay any money to enter. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what we have going on there. That's exactly what we're trying to do is, get these events bigger and bigger and bigger and provide people, with access to tournaments that aren't necessarily going to cost you $10 to $15 to $20 to $50 to get in for some of these tournaments out there, the bigger and bigger you get. So we're definitely trying to advance our way towards that. Sir Dunk, so in this case, that won't be part of this particular one wasn't part of that qualifier, but it is taking place in Providence, Rhode Island. So it's a fair sweep from New York, a few hours down. But, it's happening at the end of this month, the first qualifier. If you want to make it to the second qualifier, we could get you into it. Like I said, it's a completely free tournament to enter, and if you get in the top 4, you're in the qualifier. And we're also going to be selecting community members to fill the rest of the top 16 for that qualifier in an invitational format. So this one, none of the online tournaments are currently part of that one in particular. But in the future, the next qualifier, the first qualifier that's coming up is the 23rd of this month. It's a fully offline tournament. And like I said, it's taking place in Providence. So I know that's a pretty, it's a hop and a skip, or I should say not a hop and a skip for you, Sir Dunk, up in New York City. But if you wanted to make the trip, we would be happy to have you. You can actually see the address of the location over here. Revival Brewery is actually where it's being held. It's a fairly large location that we're going to be holding the first qualifier at. But you're on Long Island. Oh wow, I didn't know that. So yeah, you're Long Island is actually what a lot of people elsewhere in the country think is Rhode Island when they're looking at a map, which I always find funny. But yeah, so you're even farther away than I thought. But yeah, we'd love to have you. I would love to do a bigger online thing as well. It's a little harder to organize big online stuff for Smash Brothers, just because of the very nature of the lack of inbuilt architecture for the game itself. Not impossible, of course, but obviously, Sir Dunk, you are absolutely. We would love to have you down at that invitational. But I absolutely understand it if that's too far off for you. Because at that point, saying it's free to someone who has to drive, 3 hours to get here, it might be a little disingenuous. But like I said, entry is completely free. And the actual invitational itself is taking place in June. So there'd be a pretty big gap between the two. The first qualifier is happening a week from tomorrow. The second qualifier is happening in May. We're going to be announcing the exact date soon. And then the actual event itself is happening late in June. Wait, what did I say? April, May, and then June. Yeah. So it should be a blast. We're promoting the heck out of it because pre-signups are always kind of hard to get your hands on if you're not some big, massive tournament. So we've been trying to get a few more people to sign up, but we'll see how that actually goes. Of course, one other thing I always like to say before we get closer to the end of the stream is, I would love to have cool things like affiliate status on Twitch. And one of the hardest things to do is to get those followers in. The view counts are there. Streaming hours are there. We have all that stuff. Followers are usually where it's the hardest. And anybody who's on the stream right now, if you are not following, it would mean the world to us if you click that little heart. Sir Dunk, of course, I'm always grateful. I know you're already following. Most of the people in the chat are already following, and we're very, very grateful to all you guys. We're also grateful to Moniker Brewery. If anybody doesn't know, this tournament actually airs at a bar in Providence. The full tournament. Anything that's on stream you guys were, basically on TV at a public place all night. And so a lot of people get to watch and see some stuff. It's not just us who are sitting here. It was playing literally all night on an overhead television at a bar over in downtown Providence. So we're definitely glad that you guys provided so much great entertainment for us, for them. And we're going to be back next Friday. There's also going to be an offline tournament being held tomorrow here at the stream location here. And we are going to be running just a small G4A local guys offline tournament for everybody because we're not going to be running one Sunday due to Easter. But I think we're going to close up shop for now. So absolutely just wanted to thank everybody again for being on tonight. Thank you to all our competitors and all of our watchers. Thank you to Moniker Brewery for throwing us up on the big screen all night. Like I said, they have their own tournament that we run there weekly. I hope you guys all have an absolutely fantastic night. And I'll see you next week at the very latest. If you're interested in retro games or anything like that, I do retro runs, blind runs of games from anything from like the NES all the way up to like the GameCube, the Xbox, and the PlayStation 2. I do those always on Monday. Anyone who's interested in that kind of content, you can always come hang out. It's very, very relaxed. Not quite as enthused as I am nonstop during these tournaments. And I don't throw my voice out quite as fast. So hope to see you there if you're interested. If not, I'll see you guys every Friday. You guys have an absolutely fantastic night. Thank you so much for watching. Later.